24/7. And that's all powered by our reliable...
Does the shine hold up over time? Who better to ask than someone who's been a consumer cellular? Coverage has always been there, but my coverage has never failed me, and why would I ever consider changing? So that decision 21 probably saved you a lot of money. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars I've saved over that 21 years. Now I got
imperative, man, I tell you what, consumer cellular is just top tier. If you can save rock solid coverage trusted in demanding situations for less money. So what are you waiting for? Ready to...
I got so frustrated with my previous carrier, I thought, what the heck, I'll just call Consumer Cellular. That phone call reduced my bill by almost 50%.
Consumer Cellular gives you the same fast, reliable nationwide network for up to half the cost of big wireless.
And getting big wireless coverage? Cellular? It ain't just for old people.
We're ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction by our customers, so you can feel confident taking us anywhere in the country.
I travel a lot of games. I travel all...
who are only paying for the data they actually want.
Here's my Verizon bill. Roughly $140 and change. My consumer cellular bill, $81.30.
I've got good news for you. Looks like you can cut your bill by 45%.
I just love when it all works out. And it'll work out for you too. Call now and we'll have you switched in just about 20 minutes. Really.
When you go to make the switch, Consumer Cellular walks you through every single step.
Find out how much we can cut your bill. Call 1-800-381-2234 and get your second month free with code SECONDFREE.
No matter where you call us from, you'll reach one of our 100% U.S.-based call centers. And there's no long-term contracts. We'd rather earn your business with great service each and every month.
It's a consistently good, reasonable rate.
And I love that.
So give us a call now and start saving up to half on your bill. Reliable nationwide coverage and the best customer service in the business.
Call now and see how U.S.-based pros can by up. That's right, up to half. And when you now, you'll call 1-800-381-2234. That's 1-800-381-2234.
At this point, the story's about it. Cellular service. And honestly, no matter what you're looking for in a wireless provider, they seem to have a great answer for you. But not everyone's made the switch. Yet. I'm here in one of Consumer Cellular's call centers, surrounded by Consumer Cellular switch pros. And it's nothing like you're used to with big wireless. In fact, we're right here in America. This is America, right?
Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Smack dab in the heart of it.
I smell barbecue. Anyway, the good people here in Oklahoma City have one goal in mind, and that's to save you on wireless. And they're really good at it. Look at that. They've already helped 1,188 people today. It's not even lunch. Do I smell brisket?
I have so much fun at your grandson's grad. All right.
That's $600. If you're helping thousands of people save $600 a year.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
All right, when someone calls in, how long does it take to get the... I bet.
Promise.
So who's going to break the bad news to the provider?
Oh, we can help with that, no problem.
See, these U.S. agents take all the hassle out of dessert while cutting up to half off your old bill. Hey, I'm talking brisket here. Where's it? Oh, yeah. How easy is it really to switch to Consumer Cellular? Well, I'm here with Alvin and Nancy, two people who've recently switched from big wireless to find out. All right. How hard is it?
The representative that took my call, she walked me right through everything, step by step. And voila, it all worked, just as they said.
Same here. They walked me through every single step.
It really is just that easy. It was so easy. Everybody I talk to, I'm like, you gotta get Consumer Cellular.
I mean, I'm paying probably $70 a month less, but it was so easy, and just the patience of the people at Consumer Cellular and sitting with you the whole
today.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
And see if one of our U.S.-based switch pros can help cut your bill by up to half. That's right, up to half. When when you call right now, you'll get your second month free. Just use the code SECONDFREE. And AARP members save even more. Call 1-800-381-2234.
I've got to say, everything about Consumer Cellular sounds great, but I need evidence, details, proof. Don't tell me you're cheaper. Tell me how you're cheaper. Well, Ron, convince me.
There's a lot of reasons we're able to beat big wireless prices, but here's one that a lot of people don't think about. So have you made your way around to see any of the towers?
I did. I got to meet a tower tech.
All those towers out there, they're very expensive to maintain. We don't have to pay for them.
Okay, tell me more.
When the towers are having problems, weather, storms, lightning, any of those factors come into play, we don't have to pay for those repairs. Big Wireless does. And we get the benefits of the great coverage service. And our prices, just try and beat them. So you're only paying for that you want to.
But is this the case? I got two phones here, both on unlimited plans. This one's Big Wireless, and this one's Consumer Cellular. Is also powered by a reliable nationwide network of towers.
Same tower, same coverage.
So, when I look at the signal quality, both are great, except for this one almost half the cost. In fact, the one ranked one in network coverage has Consumer Cellular. They have it. Consumer Cellular, you're not cutting quality, just cost. Status check. How That's a whole lot of people.
Yeah, not bad for a Tuesday. Oh, 1-1.
Well, you've seen the truth. You've seen the savings. Now it's your turn. Call right now and see how much you could save. No more waiting. No more maybe next year. Take control of your cell phone bill right now. Okay, Sam, I've seen enough. I'm ready to save.
Fantastic. I have been waiting for you to say that. And it looks like you could save a lot. Hey, Bruce, let's get Carrie all set up.
Don't worry, Carrie. We got you covered.
At Consumer Cellular, my job is to help you save money on wireless. And with our pricing, that's really pretty easy. Even if you're on...
I truly could save hundreds, if not thousands, per year. I thought, what the heck, I'll try Consumer Cellular.
What I was paying extra for.
Our customers ranked us #1 in network coverage satisfaction, and we'd love to hear where you take us.
We had a family wedding that we went to. We drove from Florida all the way to New Hampshire, and we stopped every state between
Save. Like these happy customers who need less data, so they pay less money. Simple, right?
They cut my bill just about in half.
I'm saving almost $100 a month.
That's over $1,000 a year.
I'm saving over $50 a month. The most important thing is, my wife's phone call to her grandkids didn't drop. And that was a miraculous moment.
As good as our prices are, AARP members save even more. So mention that when you call.
I got the benefits of ARP and the quality service of Consumer Cellular. So what a happy marriage. It's just a great deal.
We'll set you up with the plan that best matches your needs and help you wrap things up with your old provider. All in about 20 minutes.
Find out how much we can cut your bill. Call 1-800-381-2234 and get your second.
There's no long-term contracts. We'd rather earn your business with great service each and every month.
What have I got to lose? If I didn't like it, I could always switch back. But I've never gone back, and I never will.
And another
Wait,
thing.
Sam, do they get to keep their number?
Hey there. Of course you can.
How about their phone when they switch? Because this thing's basically used to my hand.
I totally understand. And yes, you can keep your phone.
I'm going to text my friends.
Call now and see how one of our US-based Switch Pros can cut your bill by up to half. That's right, up to half. And when you call right now, you'll get your second month free. Just use the code SECONDFREE. And AARP members save even more. Call 1-800-381-2234. That's 1-800-381-2234. The preceding was a paid program that was sponsored by Consumer Cellular.
From the bright lights of the big city to the wide open places beyond it, and everywhere in between. New York State, everything you love. Plan your trip at ilovey.com.
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings Casino, home of the largest cash eruption collection. 5 over 10 your favorite cash eruption slide. Let's get first play. Funnest fun you've ever fun.
Trusted water heaters, we fix it all. And with no emergency service fee, we'll have your plumbing back to normal in no time. And right now, Horizon is offering up to $400 off water heaters and free same-day estimates. Sometimes you just need incentives to tell your plumbing to straighten up and blow right. Book today, and Horizon is on the way.
No matter where you are, only one team is certified most accurate 10 years in a row. First Alert weather coverage you count on. Live breaking news as it happens every weekend morning. Coverage you count on.
Separated the setting for winter sports, Milan Cortina will come alive to make these Olympic and Paralympic Games unique and unforgettable. It will make a magic world together as the Olympic and Paralympic Games will be a sight unlike anything we've ever seen before. Now, the Games come around every 4 years, but for the athletes, the pursuit truly never ends. Here, we will shine a light on their stories on the road to the 2026.
We were both at a ski camp, and every now and then we would train together, and I always felt like he was just an incredible skier and an incredible person. He reached out and was talking, and we have not stopped since.
Schifrin takes the
person's career. We're able to talk about skiing together and, bounce ideas off each other.
victory number 99 for McKinney.
Records of records. What's the next one?
I don't know. You guys tell me.
Thank you. You're amazing.
Is a regular stop on our World Cup tour annually, and the Olympics, where at the Olympics everything is at a different level from the World Cup. Everything that surrounds the Olympics is a little bit tougher to focus usually.
Here she goes, the important first run of the slalom to set the tone. You have got to be kidding me.
I'm looking forward to sort of stripping away that extra, hoping to be able to focus even more on the racing specifically. Being in Paris this summer and experiencing the Summer Olympics, part of that trip for me was kind of like practice or recon to just take it all in.
It's funny because I saw you yesterday and I was very confused. I was like, wait a minute. Summer Olympics,
Yeah.
Michaela's here. How's your time in Paris been?
It's been amazing talking to athletes about experiences that we've had in the heat of a really stressful and pressure-filled moment. It was really cool. It was really enlightening.
Ready to go, Simone Biles.
Especially, an athlete of Simone's caliber, and seeing her and how she could let her shoulders down was helpful for me to be like, everything's gonna be okay. It's always going to be okay.
To falter, to come back, this has been some incredible career.
I'm really looking forward to Cortina. I want to be well enough prepared that I might be able to actually take some moments in during the race and just be in awe of the event itself and not just be worried that I'm not prepared enough and I'm not fast enough, I'm not this or that. A lot of people have said oh, I've never been there. How is it? I'm like, oh, just you wait. It's pretty incredible. I'm really excited to share that with the world.
We've heard a lot of different words to describe goalies today. How would you describe goalies today?
I would say goalies are neat. I think quirky is a great word. People call them weird, but I think weird has a negative connotation. A hockey goalie is
To be sharp and dialed in.
I think just being able to be on the ice the entire time. I didn't want to get off the ice like my teammates, taking different shifts and stuff, and I loved the competitive
this different aura about them. To be able to stand in front of a puck multiple times a game, coming that fast, I don't know how they do it. We're obviously super lucky to have the ones that we do, and hopefully we block a few shots for them so they can take one or two less a game.
You'd have to be crazy to stand in front of some of these shots and enjoy it. Wanting to make big plays and having just that calmness about them, that's what makes a goalie great.
I think goalies are crazy to put yourself in that position where you are the man back, which blame falls on you, and it takes a really strong person, but that's also probably a little crazy. I think my parents would have made me quit if I would have said that I wanted to play goalie. I played one game, and we won 11-1 when I was in U10. I never go back. You know, you have to have a confidence that is unwavering, that no matter if a puck goes past you or a puck goes through you, like, you just have to be able to turn it around and figure it out for your team. You're obviously competing with your team, but you're alone in the crease more times than not. So we all have a different game plan, but, you know, how we prepare is a bit different than everyone else on our team. So being mentally strong, and ultimately, you know, our game is so different and so unique, and we all are just very special and gifted in different ways.
Who wants to stand in front of a net and get hit with a regular puck? But I have a lot of respect for goalies, and we wouldn't have hockey without them.
To keep Canada's hopes alive, she is stopped! The United States wins gold in Pyeongchang!
And ending things with the 1080. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That run right there, that is.
And also knowing that I can take care of my family, and that I'm all. If someone will, you know, figure that out for me, that'd be great. And like, you know, my parents are proud.
One of the most interesting and successful individuals I know. Was teaching me about credit scores and credit cards and mortgages, and the next moment she was teaching me training day, training camp, competition. When I was 10 years old, I met her for the first time, and now she's loving, she's tough. Needs to be.
Coming up on Chasing Gold.
Is such a cool human being. She's been through life, and she has just kept charging into the game. She's really starting to blossom and express herself.
70 years of helping accident victims and their families. Lawyers, laser focused on what matters. Billions recovered for our clients. But most of all, a law firm that cares about you. We hope you never need us, but if you do, remember our name. Lundy Law, your injury lawyer.
NBC 10 is also available on Peacock. Go to peacocktv.com/local to learn more.
This is why you watch NBC 10 News today.
Breaking news, fire ripping through a restaurant in North Philadelphia.
Bringing you real-time updates all morning long.
That water has frozen
on every device.
Traffic is not.
For gold. Here, we showcase their journeys on the road to the Milan Cortina Games.
So the Peekaboo Street is something else.
Gold medalist, Peekaboo Street, United States of America.
I finished high school through a correspondence curriculum out of the state of Alaska because I was on the road. Fast forward. It was just so piecemealed everywhere, and nobody really had a great program they were offering, and so I thought, let me give it a shot, let me see if I can find the people to start this program with. And sure enough, it was like, you know, fireworks immediately. It's not a super social environment, it's a real down to business, get your work done, get back out so you can spend the rest of your time on your extracurricular activities and being an elite athlete if that's what you're doing. It's fun to go in and talk to them and mentor them.
It's been amazing to have her as a friend and as a mentor, and because the field of women is so small, especially in the ski world, I think it's really important to have people like that are very much owning who they are, and owning sort of their differences and taking pride in a lot of that stuff.
I love Sailor. She is such a cool human being. She's been through so much in her life, and she has just kept charging into the game. She's really starting to blossom and express herself, and that has been really challenging for her. You know, she's pretty shy. She's afraid of people's judgment.
She certainly has taught me how to do that myself and how to present myself and express and show people who I am and not be afraid of that.
She's an artist, and so I'm always asking her, you know, what she's been doing with her art.
I've done some stuff in the painting kind of world of art, and I've sold some paintings, and a lot of that money has gone. The idea of like a music video inside my head, and I kind of paint whatever image that is.
She's one of the hardest workers. She's kind of because she knows that she doesn't want to get in the starting gate and think that somebody is more prepared than her.
I'm just like talking to her about it, and just, you know, really needing some kind of advice.
It's an athlete like Sailor who's come through the program, she has succeeded, and now look at her go boom. It's amazing. And that's kind of like
for all that you have done, especially for me and all students and athletes, and how I want to change athletics, and thank you.
As I drive by and I see my name on the school and I see all the kids going in and you know, doing their thing, it's very fulfilling, it's very rewarding to know that, you know, I'm in the position to be able to offer that to them, and I just hope they all take advantage of it because it really is a special program.
It was maybe a couple weeks after my initial injury. I was still in the hospital, and a doctor just came into the room and told, you know, was just, I don't even know what he was doing there, but he just was like, hey, just want to let you know, you're probably not going to walk again, you're probably not going to skate again, you'll definitely never play hockey again. And my mom kicked him out of the room so fast.
Here's Wallace with a shot and a score!
When I got my first prosthetic leg, I went down to the garage and tried to put my which I dream of playing in the NHL when I was a kid, switched to
state of Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes. Ever since the sport of curling found its way to the U.S. from Scotland in the 1800s, the town of Duluth has become a hub for the country's best curlers.
Especially here at the Duluth Curling Club, we have this really long history of just really competitive curlers. Just being around that greatness breeds more greatness.
Duluth curlers Corey Tesey and Corey Dropkin have been friends for over a decade.
Go, 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 go.
Automatic.
But 3 years ago, Dropkin invited Tesey out to dinner to see if she wanted to take their relationship to the next level by becoming mixed doubles curling partners.
Corey Dropkin actually texted me that day, like, hey, I'm starting a mixed doubles partner tonight. Do you think we can maybe a booth? It was a Friday night. I'm like, Corey, how am I going to get you a table tonight? We made it work out. The rest is history, I guess.
Reservation for two?
What's the name?
Corey.
Probably right over this way.
Thank you.
I thought it was a little funny that he asked me to like go to dinner. It seemed like kind of a very formal thing, and like just the two of us. But I was like, okay, sure.
We had a drink, and you know, we were kind of just chit-chatting, a little small talk, catching up. You know, cut to the chase and asked her, hey, is there any chance you want to curl mixed doubles with me? I think we'd be a great team.
I never really actually thought of playing mixed doubles with Corey, but I was like, oh, absolutely, this like totally makes sense. Let's give it a try.
It was cool to see the excitement on her face too, because I was feeling the excitement, especially when she said yes. That's kind of how it all happened.
Corey Tesey, that's all playing absolute perfect.
We had pretty much a...
We just clicked right away as a team.
And that's going to be it. Corey and Corey, Olympic trials champions.
Wherever we are competing in the world, we know that there's this group of people back home cheering us on.
Every time you're able to, when you have a dream, you do everything you can to make it happen. And we're living out our dreams together.
We'll be watching.
She's out of control.
Luge is about pushing the envelope, and I went over the edge and just became a victim of physics and broke my neck and my back. So I walked away, but I walked away very. Now I feel about the possibility of medals, but also just fun Olympic experience, not one that's plagued by wrecking myself or COVID. I just want to enjoy the process and all of the effort that has been put in by me and the people around me to get to the point.
Coming up on Chasing Gold.
Sarah and Anna are just standing over the rails, screaming.
That was the coolest race I've ever seen.
They're rooting for you with all their heart.
What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker. What are you doing?
Is it the capability to tackle absurd obstacles?
Oh, now what?
Is it being stylish and tacky enough? What about putting safety first?
Okay, that's smart.
What if it's all of that and more?
Well, it's got to be the all-new Hyundai Palisade.
Now, lease a Hyundai Palisade SE for $329 a month or get 3.99% APR for 60 months. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra, plus new ones exclusive to DraftKings. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Winner, winner, early bird dinner. The crown is yours. We hit the jack.
.com/bundle up today to help.
No one's asked.
Do I look stupid? Like, do you want the real answer? Glass has got to go outside the hood at all times.
I didn't know that when I moved here. There's a lot of that too of me. Each other for 20 years. So Ethan was skating before I was.
Yeah.
And I actually came to the Glen Ellen Club. And Ethan's family actually has shaped my entire speed skating. His dad was my first coach. Coach Carl is the most welcoming, loves the sport, and just really makes everyone feel like they're going to make it. They're going to be the best they can be. We call Ethan the Sour Patch Kid.
I was kind of chubby. It's kind of, there's been a progression, but Sarah was always group one, leading the charge, showing what is, possible, what's the next steps.
Little kid that's always around like your little cousin. That was Ethan, and now kind of the roles have switched. He's taller, skates faster, and for a lot longer.
Growing up, she made fun of me sometimes, but she also defended me as much as she made fun of me. Looking ahead to what Sarah was at, it was always like, okay, like, what could I be doing before you? Like, seeing her win, national championships as a kid, you're like, oh, that's even possible? Sarah just meant that much to, all of us. Like, that's big sister. She always looked out for me.
Okay, so we're at the Pettit National Ice Center. We still, to this day, don't know why we're blue t-shirts that are XL size.
It makes me look skinny. I was chunky.
And I had my quintessential bob. It was tough. It was a tough, dark time in my childhood of looks, but it is as iconic and quintessential as it gets for Ethan and I growing up. So it is the greatest photo. And it was Bonnie Blair, so I'm like, how cool is that?
This photo's going to be at both of our funerals.
Like 100%. Like, it's going to be in the book. So we're like, why not recreate it? And I have to admit, I thought about it after I got here. So randomly, obviously, we have like group chats and things like that. Ethan will find it necessary just to send the photo. Those childhood photos you just really pray no one will ever find. Unsolicited, no one's asked, just so it's remembrance of like, that's where we came from.
Decided. Anna was there, obviously, and
that was the coolest race I've ever seen.
They're rooting for you with all their heart.
Train a lot for one great moment, but I can promise you there's probably 50 bad moments prior to it. And on the 49th, sometimes you just need them to pick you up. And, with how hard he works, how dedicated he is to the sport.
Having a really core group of people around you really keeps it even, and just, you don't get paid enough to do this to not enjoy it or do it because you love it.
This relationship, the relationship that's grown over 20 years, like, I have a brother, like an actual, like, it's not an exaggeration, it sounds corny, but like, he is family. His family is my family. That's why we do it.
This is Jared Goldberg, and this is how you work out like a downhill skier. just try to lift heavy, and also you have to like have really good strength endurance too. Like trying to get a really good muscle burn with some weight on and being able to sustain a little bit longer than we'll ever have in a race course. So like our longest race course of the year is about 2.5 minutes long, and it's full entire skiing, very quad dominant. So we spend a lot of our time in the gym trying to balance everything out so that we don't have a huge imbalance of too much mods. Seeger it's using new technical is of your knee, so we're trying to keep ourselves in a kind of skiing position where we're not fully locked out, where we're trying to get our muscles the strongest in a ski turn, and you're always trying to push against basically cables that are pulling against the computer, and they're always, you're pushing as hard as you can, and not in newtons, it's the all force plate, and so it's telling you how consistent, how hard. Since you've been on the Seeger and you're feeling like you're gonna maybe collapse at any moment, then you get onto this machine, which is just giving your muscle that strength endurance, and without like having to put any more weight on your body. So that one's more of an endurance workout. So you have tubes full of air on both sides, and you pump it up so you're like high enough that you have like almost like a shock absorber. So you're pushing, and that is giving you that eccentric bounce, similar to what you might get in like a ski turn. And that is something that is really good because it's low impact, but it gives you like that really good muscle burn. The roller one is kind of just for trying to balance and get the feeling that we're at near the end of a race when your legs feel really heavy and you're tired, and you're still trying to make it around gates and be athletic. And so that's really good because you have to focus on your balance and keeping yourself upright, and you have to and be really fatigued, like I might fall at any moment, but also have to be like, okay, right hand, push that out of the way. Feels like there's not so much happening. The dong is like today was like probably my bigger and best day, so you get to dang the dong.
Fortunately, had a few severe
setting up her 10th trip to the senior national
in our bodies that contribute to performance and overall well-being. Some of these things.
A short program that you just didn't want to end from Isabel Levito.
Getting to the end, the endurance, is the hardest part in my opinion, by doing it over and over again. Maybe when I landed my double axel, because before I landed double axel, I thought that I was never going to be able to land it and that I was going to have to quit skating. So when and then if you for me, figure skating is like hitting the music cues, and when everything comes together, it's my favorite part. I've never experienced Olympics. I'm just excited to
be with you today on this episode of Chasing Gold, the Milan Cortina Winter Olympics and Paralympics. I'm Mike Tirico. We'll see you next time. We are ready to roll. Your moments. We welcome you back to the NBA on NBC. The big stars and the big names as we set the table.
Affectionately known as America's finest city sailors. Season last week in Anaheim as NBC Sports welcomes you to the Monster Energy SMX World Championship. And the stars of this show brought this moto house alive in the opening ceremony. The lights, reigning champ, and then there's A1 winner, KTM's Eli Tomac. They all set the stage for round 2 here in San Diego. As Snap Stadium on a beautiful evening for the second. So we're just a little further down the coastline, RC, than what we were last weekend for the season opener. What a night it was for Eli Tomac. Changing teams, changing manufacturers, and goes out and dominates.
Oh, it was unbelievable. The guy looked mid-season form. It was incredible, and just how well the bike looked underneath him. And that's credit to that Red Bull KTM team. Very, very tough to do. To look mid-season form, and man, I can expect a lot more of what we saw last week with Eli.
4th different manufacturer he has won with. Let's talk more about the legend that is Eli Tomac. We say good evening to Will Christian. Will?
Thank you, Lee and Ricky. And that unbelievable performance we saw out of Eli Tomac last weekend made us take a closer look at what title success looks like after a team change. And what we found, out of 450 past champions in 25 years, only one past 450 champions that are current active right now. Tomac went on to tie that win.
Well, that's right. And what was most impressive to me outside of his riding was how well working team personnel. Very, very impressive.
Top 5 result. That's what he did a year ago. When you
to be a championship favorite, and I expect a win out of him here tonight at Snapdragon.
And this is what he did earlier today. We were referring to that. He looked in good form. He looked stable. He looked steady. He was the first to do that maneuver.
And fastest qualifying.
Ricky, and yes, the last couple of seasons, you've talked about Levi Kitchen being his championship fight. Just today, another crash. He gets in the whoops, going for that fast lap, trying to best Hayden Deegan in the qualifying session, lands on the tough block. Thankfully, he's okay. But you look at last week at A1, he crashes in the first corner, puts himself in a bad position, takes another tumble today. These small crashes, these mistakes, are putting him behind the 8 ball, and it may be the reason that he hasn't quite got that championship yet.
So keep an eye on Levi Kitchen in this first heat of 250 West here in San Diego. Could not be a more spectacular evening. Beautiful to go racing, beautiful for the fans.
Let's go here. This guy right here, man, he had a great run last weekend. And what, I am very, very impressed with Hunter Yoder.
Had a good run last weekend. Career best. How about that? You're spot on, RC. Great start to a new racing season. So we'll see what Hunter can do. By the way, he's riding injured. We'll talk more about that during See the Focus. And after a fall last time on track, to JT's point, let's see what Levi Kitchen can do. Bike 47. What kind of a start does he make? No, he gets boxed in and he's in back.
Right-hand start. A little bit different than what we normally see in Supercross.
It's Hunter Yoder out in front. Chance Hymas following closely behind.
Great run for Hymas last weekend. Oh, he slips up in the rhythm lane. A lot of option here for these riders. A lot of jumps in that rhythm lane.
So, Hunter Yoder's picking up from where he left off. Max Boland, his teammate, is tucked in right behind.
That's Wageman right there, 237.
He's making a start, yeah.
Yes.
How about Chance Hymas? You saw him there just get out of his rhythm initially and lose several positions. Now here comes the Honda HRC rider.
Yeah, I was going to expand on that rhythm lane there. If you miss the combination, you can lose close to a quarter of a second. That's exactly what happened to Chance.
Hunter Yoder, I mentioned earlier that he was riding injured as of last week. He's getting better.
For your knee, if you will, and you know, each time in time qualifying practice, and he got out there, he was behind D. You'll see in the leaderboard making massive. SMX track crew have done a great job. I'd say about another 3 to 4 laps, it'll be prime time.
All right, well, let's hear from Hunter himself describing
Tuesday, so he got me dialed in with some stuff, and the meniscus was myself, and I'm able to get more back into a normal routine of just riding and doing my normal physical training.
With his teammates, Max Volan right behind. Quick mention about SMX betting and DFS gaming. It's back for 2026. New sportsbook bonuses and prop markets are live right now. Scan that QR code, the flow code, on your screen, or visit nxtbets.com/playmx to see what's available in your area and claim the bonus. Change the lead. Teammate on teammate, Max Volan is the new one.
Yeah, Max had a better drive going through that rhythm lane, and he is also on the inside, able to make the pass. Hunter Yoder probably felt that, sense that he was right there, could hear him. This track is so perfect right now. The perfect amount of water, great grip. A lot of people ask me, man, do you miss racing? I'm like, not really, but when I see pictures like this, I'd love to get out there.
Little further back in the bottom box, that's Levi Kitchen, gets past fellow Kawasaki rider, the Frenchman, Anthony Burden.
Yeah, you wonder just how much pain Levi Kitchen is in right now. And the tough part about when you get injured or you have, an ailment early on in the season, it hurts what you can do during the week to try to improve. Competitors are going to know that. And you just hate it for a guy like Levi because you know he has the talent. Everything to slip up.
His teammate by just over a second. Now here comes Kitchen, working on Robbie Wageman. This is to get up to 4th.
See if Wageman blocks the inside right here or goes out wide to keep the momentum up. And some guys using that berm like we were just talking about. It's going to be fun to see which one works out to up the inside there. Wageman not really putting up
settler for him, right? Because he was quick in qualifying 1, and then it was in that second qualifying he was going blow for blow with Hayden Keegan and just had that error. Jason Thomas about. And no worries, we'll look ahead to the main event. It's the Yamaha duo out in front, though, the 22-year-old Max Volan who leads the way. JT.
Well, Lee, you're so right on Kitchen, and I made that point right off the top of the show there. He's just not putting himself in position to succeed, and it's not the riding. The riding is not the problem. He's been near the top every single practice session of the season so far, but by the time he gets near the leaders, he simply can't see them anymore. Case in point, the main event last weekend. So for Levi Kitchen, it's the small things, it's the details that he needs to sort out. The hard part, the riding thing, he seems to have dialed, but the rest will fall in line once he just kind of irons things out a bit.
Great analysis there, JT, and you're exactly right. And the thing at any top level, I don't care what sport it is those small details that have a massive, effect on the bottom line, and that's the case for Kitchen, 100%.
We started at the top of the show talking about Eli Tomac changing manufacturers and teams and whatever. This young man has done it multiple times. Red Bull, KTM, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki. And then now he's found his home at Club MX.
Doesn't have a foot brake. He has a hand brake for the rear brake.
And handles it. Now, he's won a podium last weekend in Anaheim. Bit frustrated by that loss of rhythm and speed early on, but nonetheless, you'll see him in the main event to go for back-to-back podiums to start the 20.
Lap of the race at a 54.2, so that's encouraging.
Result. That is terrific. Speaking of terrific, there's Max Anstey.
Stop it with easy. The long mile, the early mornings, the reps no one sees. Limits don't vanish, they bend. They bend under pressure, under weight, under people who refuse to back down. Go anywhere, go again, don't stop. 511, challenge possible.
For those who live an all-terrain life, there's Wild Peak from Falcon, our legendary family of born to conquer these challenges on and off the environments, like the Falcon Wild Peak AT4W, with durable off-road capability, smooth on-road driving, better towing performance, and longer tread life than its predecessor. For every terrain, there's a Wild Peak. Learn more about the Wild Peak family of tires at falcontire.com.
Hey, Meta, film this.
Hey, Meta, what's my descent?
You've descended 262.
That's cool.
His incredible voice, fearless.
Here's a quick look at the Bass Pro Shops opening ceremony here inside Snapdragon Stadium. If you've never been to a Monster Energy SMX World Championship event, this is just such a great part. The fireworks, the pyro that goes off. The fans get to see their favourite riders, often with helmets off. All right, this is Matt Anstey, the 32-year-old Brit who won last weekend in Anaheim. It was his fourth career 50 main win in Monster Energy AMA Supercross, and that was a convincing one. That was good. That meant a lot.
I mean, I don't see how it didn't mean a lot. I mean, he looked like he was mid-season form like Tomac did, but no surprise. You go back before he got hurt last year in the 250 East Division. I mean, he looked silky smooth, and that's how he looked last weekend. And I think he's ready to rip. I mean, you just have to think that age certainly has a huge advantage against the guys that he's racing against. Use anything you can to your advantage.
Tell us more about his teammate and rival, Hayden Deegan, JT, if you would.
Well, I think there were a lot of expectations for Deegan coming to last weekend for him to come out and dominate this championship. If you historically, the first 4 rounds of the series really haven't been as thick. That may continue to be the case with him not getting on the podium. You see there, 2024, 7.5 average finish, down to 2.8 in the second half of the season. Last year, improvement, but still not where it needed to be. That first round in Anaheim, more of the same, a 4th place. So I really want to try to break that trend and have a breakout night here in San Diego.
Yeah, I think for me, what I'm looking forward to watching is if Hayden's able to improve on his starts based on last week.
Yep.
He's got to be better there. And I know that he has a speed. We all know that. Everybody knows that. And see what he can do. But that is saying.
It's a great Monster Supercross. Great defense, first career podium, outward by 34. 4th from the left there. We'll see what kind of a start he can get into this first right-hander. Ribs are up, ready to go. Mosman's tucked in behind. Somebody's down very quickly. I think that was Justin Rodwell who went down.
Have been known for the power that they make. And this is a true display of that right there. Great start for these guys. A decent start for Hayden as well. Oh, look at his teammate, Mosman. Perfect pass. Hayden slips up, isn't able to do that triple. Michael's going to have the advantage right here because he's driving through the west. Extremely fast. Look at how he wheeled over those whoops right there.
There's a special place for Michael Mosman. That's where his only career win came back in 2022. Memories, good memories. Had a solid ride last weekend as well.
Well, he did, and he told us in the offseason one thing they worked on was his communication with the race team and being a little bit more open and not blaming himself. And
obviously, Max Anstey there, their guy winning, but they said honestly, it was the most. Remember, he had to come through CQ, and then he ended up coming in fifth. At that point, mental fortitude. So they said, proud of him, proud of the whole team.
Yeah, incredible win. And again, he's always contested for wins, and been somewhat of a championship guy. He's just had a hard time keeping it off the ground, and it's great to see a good opening round like you were talking about, like the team was talking about at Anaheim last week. And if he can continue to put in those podium-style rides, I think that he'll see himself on the top step eventually.
It's a good scrap. The Toyota Redlands RX Yamaha of Parker Ross up against last weekend's podium
rider D. Just an incredible ride last week, and it's tough to do when you're out front and you got guys like Max Anstey out there who has wins under his belt, and of course Chance Hymas, he's a winner, and he hung tough. Great job.
Didn't get a chance to compete this in full earlier, so we're going to remind you play MX to see what's available in your area and claim bonus offers. Always play responsibly, please, and remember that every race is another chance to win a super motocross. Listen a second, that's nice and tight, and then Cameron.
And this is the battle that I wanted to see right here. I mean, not that it's question speed together at the Star facility. It's another day at the practice track right here. Just hit marks. Happens.
Anstey and Deegan. Anstey loses momentum and rhythm.
Deegan right there, and I think that initiative.
So the green leader light now fully displayed on bike one, Hayden Deegan.
Keep your eye on Anstey to see if he's able to follow suit behind Hayden Deegan. JT.
Yeah, and Rick, you guys talked about the battle you wanted to see. It's same for me, and for maybe different reasons, though, because if you look at strengths and weaknesses, we talked about Levi Kitchen earlier putting himself in tough positions. Well, that has been a strength of Max Anstey. He's such a consistent starter, and maybe for Hayden Deegan, too, that's something he needs to work on. You talked about inconsistent starts. Yes, he can get the whole shot, but it seems to be hit and miss. And also, I would say has been but you in a week over the course of his career, not so much Max Anstey as he enters right now. They credit here because he seems to be turning those strengths against him.
And these guys have cleared out. Deegan is starting to leave Anstey. They've left their other teammate, Michael Mosman, by more than almost 5 seconds. And then Cameron McAdoo. This is a good stabilizer ride for McAdoo too. You may remember last weekend he was right near Hayden Deegan in the main event and went down. And here he is here on the 142. Michael Mosman in his comeback after big injury last year with his knee and surgery. It's been a long road, so Cameron McAdoo takes every step, important step on this recovery road.
Well, and he said, he owes so much to this race team. They've been so supportive with him and understanding about these injuries and tough wrecks that he had, and they stood behind him. This Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki team, and he said that he wants to go out there and just pay Mitch Payton back, team owner and principal of this race team, and I can understand that. And he's got plenty of speed to do it. Although with how competitive this 250 West division is, the starts are going to be so important because you just cannot afford to give up that track position early on because everybody is so close. It's not like you have a big speed advantage, so it's hard to come through the pack.
It was frustrating last weekend because he finished second in the heat and then 22nd in the main event. He's got Ryder Di Francisco starting to eat in to his position here, so this is going to be close over this closing lap between Mosman and Ryder Di.
That early coming out of that corner, racing incident right there, but that'll be something that Ryder
on to this 9th spot, so he can go all the way. He's got a good margin over Slade Verola at the moment.
Heat race. Got to be able to go triple.
His teammate Max Anstey follows him. $250s are complete. We're getting.
Taking a look at our Rocky Mountain fantasy picks for San Diego. And no doubt who the fans have picked here in first place, that's going to be it's Hunter Lawrence, as you see there on your screen. Fourth, Jorge Prado looking for a backup performance there. Cooper Webb in fifth, and your wild card in seventh is going to be Jason Anderson.
JT.
It wasn't, and there's a little surprise here we have going on. You see that pink goggle strap for Hunter Lawrence? Well, he did a favor for one of his crew chief's nephew, is Chris Plouffe, a former pro racer. This is a gender reveal. Nobody knew the gender of their unborn child until right now. So as you can see, welcome to the world, baby girl coming.
Oh, nice, Jess. First career podium, gets the whole shot and leads the way.
Yeah, no surprise. Jorge Prado is a whole shot magician. And this is confidence right here. He came out to golf practice putting in a firing hot lap. And this is extremely impressive. We talked about this week leading up to the race. He kind of like, you know, did he hit his ceiling last weekend getting the podium right out of the gate? And apparently not. Right. He set the stage high right out of the gate.
He just said he couldn't believe that he was standing on the podium. This was maybe for the end of the season. Here comes Jason Anderson, who really fought hard for a top 5 result last weekend. But he and his teammate Ken Roxon both in the top 5. Kenny on the podium, of course, but Prado enjoying this fresh lease on life, still very early in his Supercross career, even though he's a 2-time world champion. Look at Webb goes down, bottom box.
Oh, goes to the inside, gets caught up in the tuck block. Those new tuck blocks, a different angle to try to avoid clipping your foot pegs and taking you down.
Now, Webb has a lot of work to do and a lot of traffic to get through.
Yeah. Talk about how comfortable, say, Eli looks and how comfortable Prado looks. Well, I got to say the same for Anderson. I really like how comfortable and stylish he looks on this HEP Twisted T Suzuki. Looks like he put the bike anywhere that he needs to, and he can push it. It's like the balance of the motorcycle is good as well, and I just like his whole mindset right now.
I like the way that Jason Anderson's riding too. It was an eventful weekend for him last weekend. He was involved in that crash with Malcolm Stewart, who remarkably is here tonight and racing. And Justin Barsha, and he was able to pick himself back up and restart during that. Here comes Chase Sexton. Sexton's in fourth, working on Joey Sabachi. This is for third. Hey, RC, does that bike look somewhat familiar? Is that a thrown skin to somebody famous? Somebody's first stadium Supercross win maybe 25 years ago?
You just made me feel old, but definitely a little livery action. 2001, this is the first stadium Supercross win 25 years ago. And it's hard to believe that it was so long ago, but love it. Honored what Kawasaki has done for this weekend, and of course, for an athlete as talented as Chase Sexton to be doing this and running this is very humbling.
You were at a photo op before, and for the fans, and you spoke to him. Did he say it's pretty neat?
Yeah, he was. We were commenting on my old bike, and yeah, it was just good casual conversation. And I didn't want to bug him too much. It's a race day, JT.
Ricky, just in case you're wondering, there is no replica of my 2001 Husky. I think I got like 15th that night. No replica for me. I just want to get that on the front end here.
1, 2, 3, Prado, Anderson, and then Sexton. Tell you what, this guy is just getting boosted with confidence juice.
It is. You know, one thing about it too, if you think about Prado's accolades that he had in MXGP, 2-time world champ, I think he's one of those guys that's going to be really good at learning.
Yeah.
He has that ability because of his experience in being a champion. It's going to be to watch his progression.
Cooper Webb in the bottom box is working his way piece by piece, pass by pass, into an automatic transfer position.
Glad to see the number 4 of Chase Sexton making some ground on Anderson and Prado, because earlier today I feel like he may have been struggling a little bit just watching him in practice. He didn't do a whole lot of fast laps. He pulled into the pit area, looked like he was making some adjustments, but it seems like whatever they've done, he's got good speed now and looks comfortable on the machine.
Bottom box is Cooper Webb working on Vince Freese for that 9th and final transfer position. Meanwhile, look at Chase Sexton. Ahead of him are the former Kawasaki teammates. Here goes Chase, top box. Couldn't quite do it. Anderson made it difficult for him there.
Yeah, right here, though, he's able to triple ambush it going up the inside. He was great there. What do you expect that from a guy like Jason Anderson?
Just over a minute plus a lap to go. Webb still with work to do. Should round Freezy up fairly easily here. Inside move. Can't get it done just yet. That's Mitchell Harrison immediately ahead. Speaking of Mitchells, I want to give a shout out to Mitchell Oldenburg, who went down pretty heavy earlier today and was in the hands of the Up on Stars medical unit. He will not be racing tonight, and nor will Austin Faulkner, more for under a precautionary banner, just so he can heal up. He did go to the hospital for checks and was released, but the Triumph team just saying, hey, let him heal up and we'll bring him back next week. Thought Austin did really well last weekend, by the way, for what it's worth on his first 450 ride. Here goes Cooper Webb up the inside of Harrison. Freezy still remains ahead, but Webb, the champ, is in a transfer position.
Yeah, that was a good pass by Coop. Now he's going to get by Freezy right up the inside. Simple pass.
Won in both 250 and 450 competition here in the city of San Diego. So good memories for him.
He is not going to be happy about this situation right here. He's going to be fired up.
Well, Chase Sexton looks pretty fired up.
Yep.
The day didn't get off to the best start. In fact, he had his worst qualifying in a couple of years because he's a bit of a qualifying master. So having the 6th best qualifying time is somewhat unusual for him. But he's made up really good ground here on Prado.
Yeah, definitely subpar, but at the end of the day, this guy is so talented, and I know it sounds silly, it's only his 2nd race of the championship, but man, you don't want to be coughing up too many points to a guy like Eli Tomac, assuming Eli's going to be strong throughout the whole season, Will.
Yeah, and I think that's what the team are after, a stronger performance this weekend, Ricky. Chase makes that move forward there, Ricky. And what they said to me was that they just went a little too far with the bike changes last weekend before the main event. Hey, we're in the wrong direction, so they have been testing this week, making small changes, trying to get Chase comfortable. So everyone's been saying we didn't see that earlier on in qualifying, but as the evening here moves on, maybe we'll see more of that work come into play.
How about that for a move from Sexton? He says to Prado, you may not have liked the green machine, but I sure do.
Yeah, it's funny. The dislikes that these guys have for the motorcycles and then swapping, and I think you can win on all these bikes, but Chase looks really good now.
Who also is Joey Savacci there working on Jason Anderson.
And Joey's done a great job on the Quad Lock Honda team. A great job at making this bike super competitive against factory teams.
There it is. Heat win aboard the Kawasaki for Chase Sexton. Anderson and Savacci, they go across the line behind Prado and his Cooper Webb. Hunter Lawrence in the top 5. It's Cole Nichols on the 45. So his teammate up ahead has already finished. Colt comes across the line behind Shane McElrath. Cooper Webb gets that auto transfer. And we'll see him in the main event. A little shake of the head there. It's like, yeah, that was a little bit harder than I wanted it to be. First heat win in San Diego for Chase Sexton. He's won a main here. We'll hear from him when we come back.
Right now, I'm loving the rhythm and that unstoppable energy you're bringing in. So let's keep that creative momentum going. What idea are you toying with?
Motivation to continue to compete comes from those that I'm able to help by competing. Initially, it started by wanting to achieve a successful career. And the next step for me was helping other people, inspiring other people, motivating other people. The next generation gets to see me, and then I get to inspire and motivate people with what I do. It means more than just racing down the mountain and sliding on snow.
NBC's coverage of the Milan Cortina Paralympics is brought to you by Delta Airlines, official airline of Team USA.
At the Barnes Foundation, art is something to be experienced, and the Barnes collection is like no other in the world. When you enter the immersive galleries, you'll immediately notice how the unique displays are unlike any museum. While visiting, be sure to try Barnes Focus, an app that allows you to scan artworks for a deeper dive. And no trip is complete without a visit to the Barnes shop, where you can find one-of-a-kind pieces from the legendary collection. When you see the Barnes, you see art and the world in a new light. Visit barnesfoundation.org to plan your visit.
So I had pain in my feet for a good 20 years.
It felt like I was standing on marbles.
Something wasn't working with my feet.
Was diagnosed with plantar fasciitis.
Your feet aren't comfortable, the rest of the body suffers.
So I went into the Good Feet store and bam.
They wanted to make sure that they gave me the right arch support.
You put in the arch supports, to me it was almost miraculous.
It really brought me back to being able to be me.
I can run, I can walk. This is not something that you can solve online.
Reclaim the good life with a free arch support fitting at the Good Feet store. Good feet, good life.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra, plus new ones exclusive to DraftKings. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Winner, winner, early bird dinner.
New players play $5 and get 500 spins on your choice of Cash Eruption slots, plus a first day replay up to 1,000 in credits.
Yours.
We hit the jackpot.
You mean we? How is Philadelphia handling these dangerous buildings? NBC 10 investigates tomorrow at 11.
Next weekend, it is the Rolex 24 at Daytona, one of the world's most famous endurance sports car events. You'll see it next Saturday, January 24th on NBC and Peacock, the twice round-the-clock classic. Packed field, international superstars. Will Power is doing it, and he's been pretty quick so far this weekend at the test at the Raw before the Rolex 24. Who else is fast? Eli Tomac. He has now, as of last weekend, won on 4 different manufacturers. This is something that you understand. Multi-manufacturer wins.
Yeah, just an absolutely incredible athlete. And the older he gets, he seems like he's getting better. It's like fine wine. And it's been a lot of fun just to watch his just under a minute to go here, and we talked about that right hand first corner. These guys are the best in the world at what they do. They don't do them often, but they'll get better and better at it the more that we have them there.
The satisfaction and the delight was sincere. It was genuine.
And it's crazy the reaffirmation that you need at the highest level still. It's nice to know that you can do it.
This guy is a tough guy. Malcolm Stewart riding injured. We'll talk more about that once the gate drops. Here we go, Heat 2, 450s, San Diego. Let's see who gets the jump. Stewart on the inside. Roxon's there as well. Pressing it, drifting wide. It's Kenny. Roxon leads away.
Hampshire right there too. Number 24, Rockstar Husky. Great to see him. This is his rookie season.
Tough weekend last weekend for RJ, but he is there.
Oh, the Cowboy. Plessinger slips up on that double out of the corner. Hampshire's right there to take advantage of it.
Tomac behind him, and then Dylan Ferrandis aboard that Troy Lee Red Bull Ducati.
RJ really loves his 450, and I asked him, is there what expectations? Says it's going to take me a couple weeks to where I want to get to, but felt like he would get better as the season went on.
I think Nate Ramsey and the team are going to give him that latitude. They're going to give him that settling time. But this is a nice boost. However, look at Ken Roxon skipping away already so early. He's taken off.
Yeah, Plessinger overjumped that triple at the front end high. Eli almost got by him because of it.
So just to get back and finish that point on Malcolm Stewart, he runs in 8th at the moment. Had a dislocated shoulder last week when Justin Barsha accidentally landed on him. and he's got a fractured scapula. So Will, to do what he is doing, simply to be here tonight, is really brave, really gutsy, and pretty remarkable.
You said all the right words there, Lee. It really is. And apparently he's in a lot of pain. I spoke to Doc G there, his physiotherapist, and said no doubt he's riding in a ton of pain. And what they can't help him with is usually with a dislocated shoulder, they tape it. Well, because he has this massive abrasion burn across his shoulder where the bike hit him, they can't tape it up. So he's doing it without all that help too. And Doc G said, honestly, he's just like, I got this. He's like, I'll help you as much as I can. He's like, don't worry, I got it.
I mean, to ride Supercross is so challenging, but to be wounded and still go out here and be as competitive as he is outstanding.
Teammate on teammate, Eli Tomac on Aaron Plessinger. Job done.
Yeah, great pass by Eli. No surprise right there. And I just want to say this track is completely different. It'd be interesting to see what the riders have to say in the interviews. It looks completely different. This track was dry and slick in practice, and now there's a ton of, I mean, it's a lot more moisture on the racetrack. I'm guessing there's going to be more grip as well. Be interesting to see if it's affected the bike setup and what that looks like. Oh, RJ goes down.
Picks himself back up pretty swiftly. That's a bum up, and then comes together with Justin Cooper and holds him to the benefit of Justin Hill, who gains a couple of positions. This is making life easier for the time being for Malcolm ahead there. But there's still just under 3 minutes plus a lap to go in this second 450 heat. Shout out to Christian Craig. Oh, here goes RJ Hampshire on Hill. Christian's running in the top 5 spot. Nice and solid right behind Ducati's Dylan Ferrandis.
Same pass that Eli made on AP. Triple into the corner. Rarely do the opportunities open to make passes. And when they do, you have to be right there to make the move. It's wild to just see how competitive SMX is these days, and good guys like right on the verge of not transferring directly to the main.
Yeah,
flirting with the last year's qualifier.
Last week's LCQ was stacked, was packed with talent. So Ken Roxon leads Eli Tomac by 4.5 seconds aboard his Progressive Insurance Suzuki. Really enjoyed the fight with Eli last weekend in the main event. Good scrap. Here's Christian Craig. I was mentioning him a little earlier, running in the top 5. There's Dylan Ferrandis just out of shot. Were you impressed with Ducati's debut last weekend?
I really was. Because these guys, think about factory Honda, Kawasaki, Suzuki, everybody, right? That have been in this business forever, and for Ducati to come out and be as competitive as they were, that says a lot. And I can bet you they're going to continue to get better racing on this machine, making tweaks and improving on it. It's great to see. They got a good guy riding that bike as well, Dylan Ferrandis.
It was a top 10 result for Ferrandis, the Frenchman finishing in 9th in A1 a week ago.
He's a 250 divisional Supercross champ, 450 Pro Motocross champion as well when he was at Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha. Bike looks balanced.
Going to do what he did last week. He finished 4th in the heat last week in Anaheim. So it's a consistent start as we go to the leader. Here's Ken Roxon. Beautiful. 2-second lead over the rest of the field.
I love where Ken's mind is right now, and I had a really nice text conversation with him over the week, and he just, he talked to me about, where he was and how he's racing for himself and no one else, and, taking it day by day. He's learned so much. I go back to the years when he rode for me and Carey Hart at RCH, and he's grown as a person, and he's a family man, and I think that helps him. And I think if he's able to stay strong throughout the whole season, we have a great opportunity to, contend for this championship.
Justin Hill and Justin Cooper are fighting up both in transfer positions at the moment. Let's talk more about Justin Cooper. He's
what's here. If you look over the course of his career, he has been one of the most consistent starters the sport's ever seen, but through 2 rounds, he's been nowhere near the front on the starts. Last week in the heat, he barely gets into the main event, and then he had to work through a lot of traffic and a lot of chaos in the main event. Fast forward to this week in the heat, he's in the rear again, trying to work through, sitting in the middle. Not sure what's going on there because the starts have really been his calling card throughout the course of his career.
As Justin Cooper. Oh, did Justin Hill go down?
Yeah, he dropped it.
No, exactly. It looked like the front was definitely tucked under, but he was able to hang on. So Cooper's got 1 lap to go. Meanwhile, here's Malcolm Stewart, RJ Hampshire, his rockstar goes in on Christian Craig. Well, the thing he needed to do was be forced to go to the LCQ and do an extra ride.
Right, yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. He's not 100%, so just get to the main event, save what you got, play it safe, and just get through the night safe and sound.
Ken Roxon, fist pump as he beats Eli Tomac home. Combined, those top 2 in this heat have more than 100 heat wins. The 2 veterans, the 2 legends, Roxon, Tomac, 1 and 2. Aaron Plessinger comes home behind his Red Bull KTM teammate. And then Dylan Ferrandis repeats what he did a week ago in Anaheim, finishing in 4th in his heat. And we'll see the Ducati man in the main event. So Stewart through, Hampshire through, and Justin Hill grabs that last transfer position.
I'm loving the energy. It's like you're channeling this ultimate creative vibe and really making it your own. So tell me, where do you want to take this next?
Change direction. Not this right. I don't know if it's so that's clear to me.
And again.
Insta360 X5. Game-changing 360 camera for riders. Shoot first, frame later. Unbeatable night shots with pure video mode. Built-in wind guard. Fully replaceable lenses. This is Insta360 X5.
I mean, you're really painting the picture of you. It's absolutely unbeatable and in your element. So now I'm curious, how does that kind of energy show up in other parts of your life? Channeling that same unbeatable spirit outside the lyrics.
We've seen something special happen right here. There we go.
The league's biggest stars shine on a brand new stage. Celebrate the season with an AFC-NFC showdown, flag football style. One game, all the Sellies. The 2026 Pro Bowl games.
I'm looking for some facts first.
Nothing's going to get solved if we can't talk about things.
That's what the news is supposed to do.
Bringing that unstoppable energy and spelling out your name with that perfect rhythm. Honestly, you're turning this into a full-on anthem, and it's pretty awesome. So let's keep on with that vibe. Tell me, what anthem do you like to do about next?
Welcome to the U.S. Bank NBC Sports Report.
Definitely got the juice, and I'd
What a night in San Diego. Beautiful weather, great temperature, and a lot of fans come to see this guy, Eli Tomac, who captured the 54th main event win of his career and his third victory in the season opening race. It was the perfect end of the day for ET3 fans Zeb and Audrey Holmgren, whose SMX fan dream came true last week at A1.
Always wanted to go to Anaheim 1, and we talk about it every single year. What do you think's in that box?
I think it's a jersey rolled up. Anaheim 1. We're going to Anaheim 1. Oh my God.
Grew up in Northern California and joined the Army. While I was deployed, I actually got to see Eli do the wheelie through the loops. I was like, that is not humanly possible. From then on, ET3, we lived. You know, I mean, he has more than enough money to never do this again and ride off into the sunset. He's giving us the pleasure to be able to come out here and watch it. That was Eli Tomac. Right there. Just like right. We probably breathed in the same air he exhaled. Thank you. I love how human they make it. Always,
we're having
man.
so much fun.
They're just normal people doing something incredible. I have all the things I want to say in my head, and none of them will come out because I will be so starstruck. Mr. Tomac, how are you?
Nice to meet you, sir.
Absolutely. I was deployed in Afghanistan when you had your loops, and I've been a mega fan since.
All right, well, hey, we got something else cool for you.
Way better.
We got your jersey. You guys get the jersey.
And it's KTM.
Oh, yeah.
He got hurt in the military and had to retire from that. He deserves to be able to have a day like this where he can be around his heroes that have kept him going. Because there have been days where it doesn't feel like you can go forward. It is inspiring, it's fun. If anyone deserves it, it's Zeb.
I want to go back to my hotel and put it in the safe. He's going to win tonight, hands down.
Well, Zeb, thanks for your service. And Aubrey, well done for you for taking your husband to A1 and getting to meet Eli. The fans are pumped here in San Diego because we're getting one step closer to the mains.
This has been the U.S. Bank NBC Sports Report.
Don't let living with cancer define you. Discover an injectable immunotherapy, Opdivo Qvantig, for certain previously treated adults whose kidney cancer has spread. A chance to live longer, a treatment that's faster. Unlike an infusion that takes 30 minutes, Opdivo Qvantig lets you receive treatment quickly in as little as 3 minutes. Opdivo Qvantig can cause your immune system to harm healthy parts of your body during and after treatment. These problems can be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have a cough, chest pain, shortness of breath, irregular heartbeat, diarrhea, constipation, severe stomach pain, severe nausea or vomiting, dizziness, fainting, eye problems, extreme tiredness, changes in appetite, thirst, or urine, rash, itching, confusion, memory problems, muscle pain or weakness, joint pain or fever. Report severe or persistent muscle or joint pain. Tell your doctor if you have myasthenia gravis or Guillain-Barré syndrome. Immune system problems include Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis, or lupus. These are not all the possible side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, if you've had or plan to have an organ or stem cell transplant or receive chest radiation. Opdivo Qvantig, unborn baby.
A chance to live longer. A treatment that's faster.
Ask your doctor about Opdivo Qvantig. See OpdivoQvantig.com for more information.
Absolutely. We'll wrap it up then. And hey, don't hesitate to come back if you ever need to bounce around more ideas or just share your energy. In the meantime, what's the next fun thing on your agenda for today?
Where you start your life doesn't define how you're gonna end up. I was 38 when I went to go get my high school diploma. And now I'm a school nurse.
Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and supportive adult education centers near you.
sucker when you stray. Mr. Please, won't you listen to me? That's all you can't stop the shit. I'll be pushing
Let's come out here with a win. Let's go. Baseline time to get.
They are built to cross the finish line. They are simply never finished. Rams, Bears, on NBC and Peacock, home of Super Bowl 60.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm feeling ready to go back.
Snapdragon Stadium here in San Diego, gearing up for the 250 main event. The Italy, just for NBC. Well, I'll be here for all 3 weeks.
I mean, skeleton. Wild.
They're crazy. People think moto riders are crazy. The skeleton athletes, they're a different breed too, but looking forward to it. It's going to be fantastic. Alrighty, before the gate drops, let's go around the berm.
Well, how about this guy, Max Anstey, 32 years old. He's got 4 250 Supercross wins. He looks really comfortable. Let's see if he can make it 5 250 Supercross divisional wins here. He's going to get another good start, and keep your eye on him.
Well, for the number one, Hayden Deegan, you heard the man, Ricky Carmichael. Everybody knows about winning. It's that guy. The starts have to be a little bit better. Hayden knows that, but I think he's a little bit too focused on it at times. He knows it's been a problem. I believe it's in his head at this point where he's thinking about the start. So much emphasis on the start. He just needs to trust himself, trust his skill set, and let it happen, and the rest of the race itself.
But JT, he is not alone because the 47 of Levi Kitchen, he didn't get a great start there that led to a 4th in the heat race. We also saw him with a crash earlier on in the day in qualifying. I did get to speak to him here in the break when the LCQs were running, and he said he was a little sore earlier, but nothing that's bothering him now. But he's aware that he has to get out there and get a better start. He said, apart from that, I'm feeling good and ready to go.
All right, how about the 20-year-old from Idaho, Chance Hymas, aboard the Honda HRC machine. He only was on the podium once last year, and that was a victory. He's already stood on the podium this season at A1 last weekend. He lost his rhythm early in the heat and then had to kind of play catch-up. If he can get off to a swift start, get in a groove early, this guy could be standing on the podium back-to-back weekends. Second round of the 250 West Divisional Championship. Revs rise, ready to go here in San Diego. Let's do it. Kitchen, squashed in on the inside. Oh, he goes down. It's his teammate McAdoo who's fighting with Anstey, but Kitchen went down on the inside.
2 weeks in a row. He did it at Anaheim 1. Little better start for Hayden Deegan. He got through that first corner well. He's wheeling down the start straight. I thought he was going to be buried, and he's not.
Great start, Cameron McAdoo on the Monster Energy Pro Circuit Kawasaki. The 142. This is exactly what he needed. He's ahead of Deegan and Hymas. Max Voland is there. It was Hunter Yoda who went down with Kitchen. You may have noticed that a little earlier.
Some of these guys need to control their emotions right now. It's a 15-minute race plus 1 lap. A lot of laps left. Sometimes you got to keep your composure. Let the race come to you.
Let's go and find Levi Kitchen. Where is he? How far back is he? There he is right there in the traffic.
Salt to injury. So here's a replay. Decent start up the inside. Everything is good. Now watch, he just tucks the front end. Leans the bike over, pushes the front JT.
Hey, Ricky, that's a carbon copy of we talked about it all night long. It's these little things that are holding him back. The hard part, the talent, the skill, all the hard work, it's all there for him to be a champion in this class. But if he continues to put himself in these positions on opening laps, it's almost impossible. And for Levi Kitchen, no one knows that more than him right now. So 2 weekends in a row, it's nothing but damage control here early.
Well, that's right. You hit the nail on the head, and it's about, you have to predict that, especially, I mean, I seem like he would be aware after what happened last week, and I just hate it for him because these regional championships, you have have a lot of races. Oh, look at Hymas.
So Deegan's gone through to second. McAdoo is holding on to third. He's trying to defend that from Hymas, who's intensifying the pressure.
Yeah, these regional championships, you don't have a lot of races to dig yourself out of a hole if you get too far behind on points.
The reason...
I was going to say, great to see Cameron McAdoo out there after last week. Running up front.
He was asked about the number that he's got, and there is a bittersweet story. This is dedicated to a friend when he was young, Isabel Coob, who was a young moto rider. She tragically lost her life, and he said, I want to run this number, and I want to take it to the stadiums under the lights where she never, got herself. That's right. That's a beautiful message from Cameron McAdoo, who has a child on his way. He and his wife Maddie, they have a child on their way here themselves.
The Earnhardt family has always trusted Bass Pro Shops for all their outdoor needs, and I continue to be a proud customer. I grew up shopping here, and now I love bringing my family here to gear up for all our adventures together. And now, Bass Pro Shops Club members enjoy special savings and earn points towards free gear, which is rewarding when buying what you need for your next adventure. Spending time outdoors with the ones you love, sharing memories, and making new ones, that's an Earnhardt family tradition that I'm proud to carry on.
Going on, and you're just owning it. It's like your confidence is shining right through the lyrics. So let's keep this going. What's the next line you want to lay down?
Intensity doesn't ask for permission.
Absolutely. I'm loving that quote, Stella. It's like you've got your own hype going on here, and I'm just here for the ride. So tell me, where do you see this track going? Are you vibing? I get you. It's like you're just putting these lyrics out and letting the flow take where it will. And honestly, sometimes that's the best way to create something unique. So let's just ride with it. Tell me more about the vibe you're feeling right now.
But things are not most people.
It's terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive. No, it means you're about to be dead.
They are built to cross the finish line. They are simply never finished. Rams, Bears, on NBC and Peacock, home of Super Bowl 60.
For the lead, the team's Monster Star Yamaha.
Almost a carbon copy. That was good for Hayden to roll out there.
How hard will Anstey fight this? He's looking over. Oh! And his front wheel gets taken out from under him.
Oh, that's tough. Hayden slid his rear tire up into Max's front tire. Takes Max down. You're going to have to get going. Doesn't lose too many spots right here.
McAdoo went by. Hymas went by. Moseman went by. So now the catch-up, he's got just under 9 minutes as he adjusts his clutch to get back up and fight for a podium. Meanwhile, McAdoo and Hymas are still going at it. Now we're talking about second and third instead of third and fourth.
Great ride for Hymas as well. And, you talk about Hymas' career and journey and what that's been like. I think it'd be super important for him. Number one, he said he wanted to make it through the whole season. Hasn't been able to do that. This is a contract year. Just let these races come to him and be there every single weekend up on that box and continue to build. I think would be huge. Looks like he's doing that right now. Doesn't look like he's on the limit right now, like he's overriding the machine. It's very comfortable.
Oh, Hunter Yoda, what a shame. Had a brilliant heat race, and he is back on the edge of the track. It's game done, and he is frustrated. He can't believe it. Deegan McAdoo, Hymas, top three, Moseman, Anstey. Then Levi Kitchen has made his way all the way back up to 6th.
Hey, Meta, film this.
Hey, brother! enough. What's my descent?
You've descended 262 feet.
Hey, Meta, turn it up.
Hey, Meta, what's my elevation?
Hey, Meta, how much daylight do I have left?
Haha, absolutely feeling that confidence radiating off you. You could see how serious he is.
I've spent my life on tracks
So
built from
what's the
dirt.
next direction
But
we're
this is different. This is
Yeah,
raw,
I hear that.
unforgiving.
Really in the
Every
zone
yard,
and bringing
every
that
block,
stuff.
every rhythm stacked with purpose.
It's like you're
There's
setting
no
the stage
blueprint,
and just having
no
fun with it,
safety.
which I love.
Just instinct,
So tell me, what's
balance,
the
and
next
trust.
spot you want to throw his created next?
I tested everything. But this was the sound. Chance to crash. This beast, not this right. I don't know if this is so best mutilation. And again, I just drive the damn thing.
Wow, Steph. Hey Stella, how's it going? So I'm curious, is it that expanded more in that regal vibe, or is there something else on your mind today?
They are built to cross the finish line. They are simply never finished. Rams, Bears, on NBC and Peacock, home of Super Bowl 60.
Just under 5 minutes plus a lap to go in this San Diego 250 West main event.
Yeah, Max is, 13 seconds off the lead and about 5 seconds back from this group right here. So he's got a lot of work to try to catch these guys. Something's going to happen, has to happen for that.
We've spoken about this before with Michael Mosman. He is a pretty talented pianist. Loves playing the piano. So he gave the folks at Orange County last Sunday morning when we were all there for our respective early morning flights, he decided to jump on the piano for the folks in the airport.
I saw that. I think JT sent us that, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, one night racing Supercross, next morning playing the piano in the airport.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
A skillful man, that's for sure.
Many talents.
Had a good, solid start to this 2026 season. If he can stay where he is in the top 5, back-to-back top 5s, that's nothing to sneeze at for a new campaign, for a rider that's dealt with
a lot
of injury and a lot of highs and lows. So, teammate, well, McAdoo is slowed and through goes Hymas. McAdoo responds and does respond.
Wow.
Nice work, Cameron McAdoo.
Great pass back by Cameron McAdoo, like you just talked about right there, Lee. I didn't anticipate that happening once Hymas made the move, but he cuts back underneath, gets a good drive, triples into the corner to get back in the second position. See what happens now with Moseman catching Hymas. It puts the pressure on Hymas to start getting it done. Remember I was talking about how Hymas, he was playing it cool behind McAdoo. Well, now he's going to have to get a little aggressive, start showing that front wheel in some of these corners, try to force McAdoo into a mistake. To get passed by Moseman.
Cameron only did 3 Supercross races last year because of that knee surgery, and he was on the podium the very first race last year. This is going to be huge. Not much racing in the last 12 months. So this is massive. That is a huge escape.
That was scary to see. I'm like, oh boy, you see
you are absolutely
the body English he was doing, that bike was rotating him to go over the bars, and that was an incredible save.
And look, here is Max Anstey and Levi Kitchen going at it.
I mean, he's got to thank his lucky stars that he is in the tough blocks, or it didn't end up a lot worse. That was an incredible save, the strength that he had to have. That had over the bars written all over it. And that jump is so short and steep. I'm surprised you haven't seen it more, but watch how your seat bounce that compresses the suspension. Look at it. Wow. I mean, if he was 2 inches shorter, that bike goes over the handlebars.
Unbelievable save, and here's Kitchen on the inside of Anstey. Anstey's getting the rough treatment tonight. First from his teammate, and then from Levi Kitchen. So the A1 winner gets shuffled back again. And remember, Kitchen was on the ground, turn 1, lap 1, and has fought his way back to 4th.
A lot like he did last week. Remember, he caught up through the pack right here, and we talked about it. These guys are so similar in speed that if you give up that track position early, it's going to be hard to make up a lot of ground, and probably going to flatten out right here in the 4th position. Going to have about 2 more laps left. Got 2.5 laps left to go once they cross the stripe.
We haven't spoken about the race leader, Hayden Deegan, in quite a while, and he has a massive lead over Cameron McAdoo, and then his star Yamaha teammate, Michael Mosman, who has 1 foot on the podium. Here is McAdoo and Mosman. 2 guys who will gladly take a podium.
This is such a feel-good story for these guys. You think about, Lee, like you were talking about, the injuries that both of these riders have had. They're a bit older. Some of the older riders in this 250 West division as well, and just to see them, the resiliency and bounce back.
Going to go back to Arlington mid-Supercross season. Yeah. Last year was the last time Michael Mosman stood on a podium, and even longer for Cameron McAdoo, as I mentioned a little earlier. So this is huge for these 2 riders' respective seasons.
Kitchen's right there, a couple seconds off. You see right there, poked into the screen.
Well, and that underscores what an amazing comeback ride it has been from Levi Kitchen. Final lap, white flag has been displayed. Hayden Deegan is on his way home.
What a ride by Hayden. Going to be interesting to see what Max has to say about that. A little bit of a contact made. Nevertheless, this guy rode a picture-perfect race outside of getting the whole shot. Waited, was lurking, made the move, and checked out. He's on a Sunday cruise, Lee.
Yeah, won his heat race very comfortably. The now 20-year-old, we can no longer say teenager, Hayden Deegan, super comfortable. He's looked so at ease on this track ever since his first laps were turned. And here he is, Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan, wins in San Diego. He wins earlier than he did last year, and a great result for Cameron McAdoo. The Most Strategy Pro Circuit Kawasaki rider back on the podium, ahead of Michael Mosman and his teammate Levi Kitchen.
Wow, what an effort by Levi Kitchen. Remember, he took a really hard crash in qualifying practice. Way to gut it out. It seems like Hayden might be looking back for his teammate.
Big for Deegan. So meaningful for McAdoo and Mosman. And Danger Boy takes the red plate.
Celebrate MLK Day on NBC and Peacock with a full day of basketball. Giannis and the Bucks take on the Hawks. SGA and the Thunder face the Cavs. Cooper Flag and the Mavericks battle Brunson and the Knicks. Plus, the Celtics head to Detroit to take on Cade Cunningham and the first-place Pistons in prime time. NBA action all day long on NBC. And it's all streaming on Peacock.
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings
Casino, the #1 online casino experience and home of the largest, funnest Cash Eruption collection. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your favorite Cash Eruption slots. Play exclusive Rey Picante del Pollo today and classic Cash Eruption tomorrow. We're talking red hot reels. New players download the app, play $5 and get 500 total spins. First day replay up to 1,000 in credits. It's the funnest fun you've ever fun on DraftKings Casino.
Style or substance. Somehow it became one or the other. But there is another choice. Not stopping until you have everything in the GMC Sierra. Or get a total value of over $11,500 on this Sierra 1500 model when you trade in an eligible vehicle. That's 20% below MSRP.
Touches of black. They say a lot without having to say much. They stand for elegance, refinement, and prestige. Even a little can go a long way. And though they're darker than the darkest night, they make you see everything in a new light. Get 0% APR for up to 48 months plus 0 payments for 90 days on the purchase of a new 2025 Telluride or 2026 Sorento.
NBC 10 First Alert Weather, certified most accurate 10 years in a row.
Hayden Deegan gets the win in San Diego. There'll be a lot to talk about with that move on his teammate. And with that, it's the moment of the race brought to you by UFOplast. What did you make of this, Mr. Goat?
Well, it's questionable for sure. They can make a fair argument for both guys. Hayden trying to get by, swing the back end over. This is a better look. He's going to go. Swing the back end to make the corner a little bit tighter, or swing the back end to put it in front of Max's front wheel. Either way you look at it.
Nonetheless, he's got the first win on the season. Hayden Deegan standing by with JT.
Thanks, Lee. Well, Hayden Deegan, maybe a week late on that performance. Came through the pack last weekend, but that type of ride, I think, is what everybody's looking for you in 2026. Is this going to be the form you're going to carry through the rest of the series?
Yeah, man, I just want to thank God, dude. Only he knows how hard I worked this offseason, and this one feels good. I wanted to show it at A1, but, stuff happens, so came out swinging, and sorry to Max, I didn't really want it to go that way. I just tried to cut down so he wouldn't cut down on me. We came together. But yeah, man, got to give it up to God. Got to give it up to the whole team, Yamaha, Monster Energy, Star Racing, Yamaha. They're freaking amazing. My bike has been amazing. Want to give it up to the local fans. You guys are awesome. And yeah, baby.
We'll see you next weekend.
There you go. You heard it from the man himself. Didn't mean it. Awkward moment. Crowd was expressing its displeasure, or a portion of the crowd, but nonetheless, it will say the man with the 1W now has a red plate and leads this championship heading to A2 next week. Let's head back to the podium, Will.
Thank you, Lee. Down here now with Max Anstie. Max, the highs and the lows of this sport are something else, aren't they? Unfortunately, the incident that got you from the front of the pack there to the back was involving your teammate. Thoughts?
That was impressive. Man, I actually genuinely didn't really want to play the game, and I know who I'm racing against, but fair play. I straight up, that was got to take on the chin. I'm a big boy, that's fine, no problem. But yeah, let me have a little watch. Yeah, God, I didn't expect that. Wow, look at that, down like a sack of potatoes there. Oh, well, I'll take it on the chin. I got to go back and do some work. I didn't really want to play the games, but hey, it is what it is. Focus on myself next week, and we'll come back. Fair play though. That was impressive. I thought I was a big enough guy to stay out of the way, but hey, fair play.
Next weekend is another weekend, Max, and we will see you there real soon.
Thank you.
Read into those comments what you will.
I mean, he wasn't expecting it, but he said he knows who he's racing, and listen, he's a grown man. He's 32 years old, and he has some different perspective.
Might very well be game on between the teammates. We will see. Standing on the podium, standing front and center, Hayden Deegan, Cameron McAdoo, and Michael Mosman. Well done, guys. Great rides.
What if you could deliver a seamless hiring experience to millions of employers? That's what Indeed managed to accomplish with help from Salesforce. Agentforce onboards employers, vets job posts, and answers support questions quickly, freeing up valuable employee time. Indeed can focus on what's important, helping millions of people find the next big opportunity.
Absolutely, Stella. You're bringing in that real Italian flair, and honestly, it's just so clear. You've got the keys, you've got the style, and you're bringing that energy. So let's just keep vibing with it.
We've seen something special happen right here.
I am absolutely loving
Every
that
era
Stella.
has its
You have got
moment
the juice, and
when
you
people stop
definitely
asking what's allowed and
it's
start
clear
asking
you're on a whole
what's
other level.
possible.
So keep that fire
People
burning.
who take one more
Let's
step
keep the vibes going.
and stopping would be easy. The long mile, the early mornings, the reps no one sees. Limits don't vanish, they bend. They bend under pressure, under weight, under people who refuse to back down. Go anyway, go again, don't stop. 511, challenge possible.
Heat 1, let's go! Jorge Prado, here we go, Heat 2, 450s, San Diego. Let's see who gets the jump. Roxon leads the way.
Makes that move forward there.
Teammate on teammate, Eli Tomac by Aaron Schlesinger. Heat win aboard the Kawasaki for Chase Sexton.
RJ goes down.
Ken Roxon, fist pump. There's a quick snapshot of what has gone down tonight as we welcome you back inside Snapdragon Stadium in San Diego. Lee Diffie to go, Ricky Carmichael, Jason Thomas, Will Christian. It has been a fabulous night with beautiful weather and 2 great weeks back-to-back. Anaheim last weekend, and here we are here in San Diego on the verge of the gate drop for the 450 main. There is the snapshot of who has done what, coming to this 20-minute main event for the Premier Class, the 450s. It's time to go around the berm. RC, who do you like the look of?
Well, I mean, I got to go with last week's winner, Eli Tomac, the red plate there on the Red Bull KTM, and I think he established himself as the guy to beat. If you're going to want to win the championship and he stays healthy, it's going to have to go through the number 3 here.
Well, for Chase Sexton, not the weekend you wanted last weekend. A lot of changes to the motorcycle this week, but you did look great in that heat racing. This is the opportunity to quiet all of the noise in the program. Everybody wondering, can you gel with the bike? Can you figure this thing out mentally? This is the opportunity to turn this season around right here and right now.
And A1, a lot of riders come in saying they've just got to make some fine adjustments here and find comfort on the bike, and Hunter Lawrence here on the Honda HRC was one of those. The team told me that throughout the day today they're just making minor adjustments. They're just trying to find that comfort for Hunter that can help him really push and put in those sprint laps. Now's when he's going to need it here in tonight's main event.
How about the man aboard the Progressive Insurance Suzuki, Ken Roxon? He won his heat last weekend and then finished runner-up to Eli Tomac. He won his heat here earlier tonight. And what do we have in store for already a San Diego main event winner in the Premier Class? maybe, just maybe, he's enjoying not being in the spotlight, and that's enabling this legend of this sport that we love to flourish in the 2026 season thus far.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about it, just the conversation that I had with him this week, and Kenny's so talented, and I love watching him ride. It's like poetry in motion. And man, if he can stay strong in the second half of the season, I like his chances.
Keep your eyes out for Chase Sexton. What can he do after his first win on the Kawasaki? There he is there, number 4 in the Ricky Carmichael retro kind of throwback bike. Is that going to be a good line for him?
I mean, how about this guy right here? Prado had an unbelievable start in his heat race. Keep your eye on it.
It's 4:50 main time here in San Diego. Time to bring the action. Oh, Sexton got stuck at the gate.
Did you see Prado flinched, and it got the Ford to move, runs right into the gate.
And it's got Roxon and Hunter Lawrence going at it at the front with the Honda rider leading the way. Hunter Lawrence, Ken Roxon, Eli Tomac, Anderson is in there, and it's Joey Sabachi.
Wow. The Ford takes the bait on the flinch from Prado. Watch the explosiveness by the 94 of Kid Roxon. He is so good. The intensity level that he brings early on in these races is absolutely incredible. Watch the different lines that he takes.
Here comes Kenny over the tabletop, taking the fight to Hunter Lawrence on this opening lap. In the absence of his younger brother Jet, Hunter is flying the flag for the Lawrence family. And what a scrap on the opening lap.
Yeah, these two guys are going for it. Hunter knows how important it is to keep this track position. If this is one area where he really needs to improve, it's right here. And he's doing a great job keeping Kenny behind him, but Kenny's in the preferred line on the inside.
We had a great chat, you and I did, with Hunter Lawrence yesterday. He's feeling good after he won last weekend. Confidence boost. You're about to show you what went down or what didn't go down with the 4 of Chase Sexton.
Watch right here. Okay, Prado's going to flinch, and then watch the 4 take the bait. Boom! It's over. Wow. Uh-oh, Kenny goes off the track.
Tomac's right there, ready to pounce. That's given Hunter Lawrence a little bit of an escape hatch. He's got a little bit of breathing room as now the pressure intensifies on Roxon. Here are the top 2 from last weekend, but in the reverse order.
Man, I'm looking at the time and scoring. Sexton is rolling. He's already up to P8. That's incredible to cut through this pack. The best guys in the business make up that many moves this early, only several laps into the race.
And Jorge Prado behind him. Tucked in behind Eli Tomac, Joey Sabachi on the 17, that quad-lock Honda. Fantastic opening couple of laps from Joey.
Looks like Eli's cruising right now, hasn't gone into speed. Kenny's going to go off the track right here, gets sideways, wheel spin. Nice save, doesn't go down. He has to slow down a little bit, can't gain any time. Otherwise, he'll be subjecting himself to a penalty. Great job by Hunter Lawrence. Like I said, to be able to have that intensity early on in these races.
The way in which Roxon has recovered, though, to bridge that gap, and pretty swiftly on Hunter Lawrence. There's Sexton, bottom box, working his way up to catch up to the man who he battled with the Monster Energy AMA Supercross Championship with last year, Cooper Webb. Webb 7th, Sexton 8th.
These next guys, batch of guys that Chase is catching up to are going to be a little bit more difficult to get by. Number 1, you got the number 1 of Cooper Webb, 3-time Supercross champ. I'm sure he's going to put up a good fight. He gets by AP right up the inside.
Racing having a better week this week so far. He finished in the top 10 last week, but let's see what he can do about Chase Sexton here. Meanwhile, top box, it's about half a second, 3/4 of a second difference between race leader Hunter Lawrence and Ken Roxon.
Eli is just kind of staying back there, maybe 5 to 6 bike lengths behind these guys. Isn't able to catch up. There's Johnny O'Mara on the left-hand side and Darren Lawrence. Jet and Hunter's father. Watching.
Johnny O, won here in 1985 in San Diego. The legend, and has been such a great guiding light for the Lawrence brothers.
We talked to Hunter yesterday, and he talked about, surprises with the bike last week. He was very, very open with us, and he's pretty optimistic of his chances. Watch
Here's
right
Robson.
here. Yep.
Bringing the heat.
Changing his line. Up. Sexton gets by Aaron Plessinger as well.
So now Cooper Webb and Sexton together start to close in on the 21 of Jason Anderson. That's for 5th.
Yeah, Coop looks back to his over his left-hand shoulder. Was maybe anticipating Chase to be there and go for a move up the inside. We've seen a lot of passes being made there. Definitely a chase. All the room. It wasn't an aggressive move with the berm, but look who's closed the 3 of Eli Tomac. Looks a little bit more aggressive on the bike riding style, the attack position.
Let's take you back and show you what happened between those guys as Eli Tomac is looming large. Watch the 1.
Remember I talked about Sexton just goes up the top of the berm right there. I mean, that's what you got to do at this level.
Here comes Kenny, bottom box for the lead of the race. Roxon's done it.
See what Hunter, if there's a reaction from Hunter.
They both should be very fearful about that big number 3 getting larger and larger. Here's Eli. Tomac jumps his way into 2nd.
Clutch pass for Eli Tomac. That's because Tomac, you just have to assume he knows if he gives Ken too much real estate, Ken will be gone. He is incredible at managing leads, but he closes the door right back on him, JT.
He's right there, and Ricky, this race has so many to the 2025 edition. Eli Tomac cutting through the back, battling with the Lawrence. Okay, it happens to his brother Hunter, but still the same. Chase Sexton hits the gate and does damage control on his way back to the front. So yes, it's a
go with King. Just getting it done. Availability, being at all these races, as a world championship.
Kenny's just enjoying his riding at the moment. He's going to have to enjoy it a lot because this is going to get difficult here. Because here comes Tomac inside Eli. Got it done. Tomac in the lead.
Really good at counter-attacking right now. He's going to give Eli a tough run right here.
Whoa, he jumped off the track.
He did. If Eli can guard, if he's on the move by Kenny,
Kenny spoke about last weekend in A1 about how much he enjoyed racing Eli, but he was never this close. They didn't have these kinds of exchanges last week. This has gone to a whole new level.
Eli misses the rhythm section, not able to go triple-triple. You lose about 3/4 of a second if you are not able to do that rhythm section perfectly. And look at the gap now that Kenny has built. Eli's going to have to put his head down.
While we are thoroughly enjoying this top trio, I want to give a shout out to Joey Savacci. He's in a career best equal position of 4th at the moment. Keep it going, Joey.
Children facing poverty, homelessness, and other vulnerable situations often miss out on early education.
just making sure every move is just as fierce as the last.
From birth to 5 is the most important developmental stage. 90% of a child's brain development has already taken place by the time they turn 6. Early education is a game changer for kids. It helps them do better in school. It means they're more likely to graduate, less likely to live in poverty or rely on public assistance when they're older. Ultimately, it helps kids achieve their full potential in life. Thousands of people are where they are today because of it. It provides children with the early learning they need to succeed in school and in life. Head Start and Early Head Start build strong families.
So, Lindsay, the Olympic comeback, it's on. I love it too much to stop. The things we do for love. Tell me about it. Austria, 2013. I tore my ACL and my MCL. St. Hubert boating incident. Yeah, wrenched my whole knee. 2010, wrecked my arm, but I still ski down in a sling. Climbing accident, back, tailbone, you name it. Why do we do this again? Because we love it. Because we love it.
Down with that energy. It's like you've got your own purple anthem going on.
6.5 minutes plus a lap to go. And Tomac has been able to shake off the challenge from Hunter Lawrence. What do you see physically in the body language of Tomac? How far is he pushing it, or is he sitting here for a little bit and just assessing Roxon?
Well, he rarely makes mistakes, but he's going to go right here.
Inside, Tomac, cleanly done, nicely done. That was slick.
And he's going to go for it right here to make a move back. Now, here is the key thing right here. He has to defend his position. If he is able to defend his position right now, talking about Eli, it is going to be extremely difficult for Kenny to get back by him. He's got to hold strong if he wants to keep this lead for the next, say, half a lap. If he's able to do that, and it looks like he's going to, he's going to be well on his way to another win here.
Which would be a 4th win in San Diego. And back-to-back wins at that. Here's Hunter Lawrence comes on the scene pretty quickly and has been able to catch up to Kenny. So narrowly missed the podium last week in A1. It was a really solid ride, A1 ride. He was satisfied with that and just getting off to a start. Remember, 2 years ago, Hunter missed out on making the main event at A1. So solid start to the season, and now looking at a podium, 30 even second.
Oh! Look at
Hunter.
Move! Right up the inside. Kenny checks up at the top of the berm. Boom, Hunter's there. I don't know that Kenny was anticipating for Hunter to be there. Hunter's bring the action right now. Dude is how he's fighting.
Let me ask you this. Which state's race is Hunter Lawrence? Always the end. 4.5 minutes to go. Is it possible for Hunter Lawrence to catch Eli? I'll take you back and show you that. Hunter Lawrence on.
There's Ken Roxon. Check out what he does. He's going to go up the inside. He's going to make the move right there. Game over for Ken. He tries to get back by him, but just isn't able to do it. And I think Eli knows that what Kenny was trying to do.
Pardon me, I misspoke. I thought we were going to the other replay of Hunter on Roxon. Nonetheless, it's 1.4 seconds. Tomac, Lawrence.
Hunter is right there. One slip up, or a lap rider gets in the way.
Faster than Tomac.
Hunter Lawrence, fastest guy on the track. These guys been consistently running 53s. Will, what you got for us?
Ricky, I was talking to Lars Lindstrom, team manager of Honda HRC there last week, asking him about Hunter, where he was at mentally, and he said, I just want him to remember going into A1 that he was the guy that was battling for the SMX title. Come in and be that guy and expect that of yourself. What is this, Ricky, now going to do for Hunter moving forward, knowing he doesn't have the Supercross podiums and the wins, but he's the guy right now. What's this going to do for his confidence?
Well, I don't know exactly what it's going to do, but I can tell you what I think it's going to do. It's going to be very similar to how his 250 year was. If you remember, it was a rough go for a while, but they got better each and every year. You talk about SMX. Everyone forgets how close he was to winning 2 years in a row. And every single year that he gets under his belt, he's going to get much better. Outside of the intensity, in these races early on, he's just as good as all the other racers.
Well, you talk about his wins in 250 on Supercross. His last one was 2023 in Nashville. So it's been a while on Supercross. So his last podium and his best in 450, Denver 2 years ago. He's closing in on Eli Tomac. It's back to 1.5 seconds. But time is running out, 2 minutes plus a lap.
Yeah, and to what you're asking, Will, this is massive for his confidence, his mental belief. We talk about the reassurance that these riders need. I mean, I was guilty of it. I mean, me and Stu have talked about it, and even Eli still, he's like, man, I can still do it. It's hard to believe that these guys need that, but you do, and I think that this is going to be one of those moments for Hunter.
It's been a very different 2 weekends for Tomac's teammate Jorge Prado on the podium last weekend. Here's the Spaniard. He is back in 13th position, some 43 seconds behind his teammate.
JT, you talked about this on our calls earlier this week leading up to the race. Did he, by having such a good finish last week, he kind of set the bar higher. You're walking into a track.
Yeah, it's just really difficult. I think it shows the depth in this class, and it shows the power of track position early on, because a lot of these guys possess similar skill sets. It's the confidence once you're up there and just getting out of the fray on the early laps, and I think that's true for Prado. He starts up there, it's going to go pretty well, but once you fall into the trappings of all of these other guys with so much more experience than you, it's going to be a really tough ask to get in the top 5.
It's going to be a difficult start to the season, and the title defense for Cooper Webb, 7th last weekend. Cooper runs 8th at the moment. This is Christian Craig. Craig runs in 14th behind Prado. Time is just about up. Still the same distance between first and second. 1.5 seconds. Tomac over Hunter Lawrence.
Hunter.
Has Hunter got something special?
Yeah, he's looking pretty good in the whoops. He's running out of time. He'll know how much time he's got left. Staying a little bit lower in that corner, making it a nice bowl. There's Dazzy on your right-hand side of your screen.
That's his.
These guys are so good at their craft, like JT was telling us. And rarely do they make a mistake, and it's going to take something like that from Eli to get Hunter in that position just a tad closer to possibly make a move.
Inside the final 2 laps. Is it going to be back-to-back wins for Eli Tomac? His first 2 rides on a Red Bull KTM. 1 to go from here.
I will say that, look at Hunter's been a little bit better in the whoops.
Lawrence is as close as he's been. It's less than a second. This could be a colossal final lap. Lawrence has got Tomac super close now.
Does he go to the inside for the move?
Oh, not quite there. Tomac responds.
He misses that triple, though. Eli gets a gap.
That might just be enough. For Eli Tomac, a guy who we thought was going to retire not once, but multiple times. Form of his career with a brand new team and a brand new bike. He loves the power, and you see it in full display there. Eli Tomac does it again, wins San Diego, holds up Hunter Lawrence in an epic ride. Ken Roxon gets 3rd. How about that? Back-to-back San Diego victories. It's going to hold up Aaron Plessinger. What a night!
There's Mama Tomac. Look at the kids.
Here's the kids.
By Hunter Lawrence as well. He cannot be bummed with that. It doesn't get much closer. Be interesting to hear what Eli says. I don't think that he felt or didn't look. Let's see here.
Eavesdropping there. Post-race reactions are the best.
Said I need to pay attention.
He's done it again. ET3.
Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. I'm in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. I'm in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus. You see the drippy, I'm fitted up. I'm in my car and the giddy up. Secure the bag, yeah, I get the bus.
I tested everything. But this was
Devono sperimentare insieme a qualcosa di diverso, magari un ritmo più rilassato, un cambio di scena.
The Army has always trusted Bass Pro Shops for all their outdoor needs, and I continue to be a proud customer. I grew up shopping here, and now I love bringing my family here to gear up for all our adventures together. And now, Bass Pro Shops Club members enjoy special savings and earn points towards free gifts, which is rewarding when buying what you need for your next adventure. Spending time outdoors with the ones you love, sharing memories, and making new ones, that's an Earnhardt family tradition that I'm proud to carry on.
Insta360 X5. Game-changing 360 camera for players. Shoot first, frame later. Unbeatable night shots with pure video mode. Built-in wind guard. Fully replaceable lenses. This is Insta360 X5.
Well, we went to the break saying he's done it again. We come back from the break. He's done it again. What a performance from Eli Tomac. Once again, saying the age, just nothing but not more. Let's hear from him.
Eli, congratulations. I mean, back-to-back wins, first and foremost, to start off the season with a brand new team. Tough to even know what to say about that. And the race itself, wow, you had to work hard. You had those back and forths with Kenny, and at the end there, maybe a little bit of a surprise there in Hunter coming up there and trying to take that one from you.
That's right. I mean, you know, me and Ken had an unbelievable battle there, and then once we went back and forth and I finally got into the lead, thought I was in a really good groove, and I honestly was. And then towards the end there, I was just so, I guess, not paying attention and looking at my front fender. I didn't know Hunter was there. I was so focused on marking Kenny around the track, and yeah, I go over the tunnel the last lap, and I hear Hunter grabbing his bike. I'm like, what? Is it right here? So I feel very fortunate to end up holding on to that lead there. Season going, another great night, but that was close.
Well, if self-awareness is all you're lacking, I think you're in a pretty good position here. Congratulations.
That's right. Thank you.
Jessica and the kids.
It was a hard-fought battle, way harder than last week from what I could see.
How about the self-assessment? I need some better self-awareness.
I love the personal responsibility, but that's why this guy is a 55-time Supercross winner.
You heard Ricky right. 55 wins now. It's now 72 wins for Jeremy. Eli 55. Who would have thought that? That podium puts Hunter Lawrence in the top 3, 10 back from Eli Tomac with the perfect score of the new season.
Look at this right here, though. I mean, that is, you know, as far as big picture, 18 points down already. He looked way better tonight, so I'm stoked for Chase on that front. But still, 18 points back is
tough start for the champ, Cooper Webb, 21 behind. 2 down and many more to go. We have just got this 2026 Multi-GAMA Supercross season going, but already so much to talk about. Hey, I'm off to Rolex 24 and then the Olympics. I'll see you in Daytona at the track you designed.
We'll be there. Best design of the tracks this year.
Looking forward to it. Well done to everyone who stood on the race. This season is off to a phenomenal start. Enjoy your week, folks. and look forward to Weeds, Jason Wygant, joining you next weekend in A2.
I'm part of a small team assembled to retrieve the world's worst serial killers.
This is next level. The Hunting Party, Thursday on NBC and Peacock.
Love slots? The DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra, plus new ones exclusive to DraftKings. All these options, I feel like a slot machine. Winner, winner, early bird dinner.
New players play $5 and get 500 spins on your choice of Cash Eruption slots, plus a first day replay up to 1,000 in credits. The crown is yours.
We hit the jackpot.
You mean we? What is it that makes an SUV extraordinary? Well, hang on, Parker. What are you doing?
Is it the capability to tackle absurd obstacles?
Oh, now what?
Is it being stylish and tucky enough? What about putting safety first?
Okay, that's smart.
What if it's all of that and more?
Well, it's got to be the all-new Hyundai Palisade. Now, lease a Hyundai Palisade SE for $329 a month, or get 3.99% APR for 60 months. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. You see for other.
A glorious January day in Los Angeles, gearing up for a Big Ten women's basketball clash. Anticipation building for a top 15 matchup inside Pauley Pavilion on the UCLA. The number 3 on the glass. Sailor Poffenbarger, the Maryland native, gets her first bucket to fall in the mid-range.
And Maryland, they are known for this full court pressure, putting it on right away. Pretty easily there that time from UCLA.
The freshman Addie Mack trying to push the pace, thrust into the starting lineup with an injury to Leah Bartelma earlier this season. Post-up opportunity for the 6'3" Yarden Garzone, one of the best shooters in the country. She fades, cannot hit, and one and done there for Maryland. Touch. Deja vu on that play. The finish not there, though, for Gabriela Hawkins.
Yeah, you could see them looking early to Lauren Betts. She had a monster game in this matchup last season. A lot of new pieces on the floor for Maryland, but she put up 33 points in the lone meeting of last season, and Gabriela Hawkins didn't get that one to go, but she's been really active off the ball.
There's Lauren Betts. Can't get easier than that.
Lauren Betts, talk about moving without the ball. She is as mobile as you could be at 6'7", and she finds an opening on that one.
It wasn't just 33 points against this team last year. It was 14 of 15 shooting, 7 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 blocks. To the races, and Hawkins will lay it in transition.
Both of these teams, Sloan, will like to get up and push it. Kiki Rice, such a good orchestrator when she gets that ball to the middle of the floor in transition.
Seaman May, Ozzy Mamadou looking for the backdoor cut on this side. It's Addie Mack taking care of it.
Yeah, really nice two-woman action. The freshman Addie Mack on that weak side just sneaking in.
The trailer, Hawkins, was at that time from distance. The offensive rebound keeping it here. Ledger Walker lets it fly and drains the triple.
And we had just seen those rebounding numbers. These two teams amongst the best in the country. Not enough box outs early on for Maryland.
Garzone again, back to the basket. They'll set a screen for Poffenbarger. The pick, the slip. And UCLA defense is ready for it.
And this is a UCLA team that can be a little streaky shooting from deep, but that time Charlie's Ledger Walker, and that was on the offensive rebound. So that's why boxing out, trying to end a possession with a rebound, really important for both teams in this game.
Ledger Walker 34% from distance this season. Here is Mack trying to make something happen for this offense, setting up Garzone with a great look. Long rebound, and UCLA stretching down more again. Gianna Neekins with the tough finish.
Maryland just asleep at the wheel to start this transition defense. That was not much resistance at all. Neekins just drove right up the middle of the lane.
What a denial. Lauren Betts with a punishing denial. Quickly the other way. Betts draws the double team. Hawkins weaving through the congestion. Here is Rice for 3. What effort by Ledger Walker keeping it here, but can't bring it in.
Lauren Betts has really been playing well in Big Ten Conference play. And you just see the size advantage here, just trailing Ozzy Mamadou across that lane. And a couple inches, about 4 to be exact. Ozzy Mamadou 6'3", so she's going to have to be a little bit cautious of when she's going up for her attempts.
Betts in Big Ten play, 2.7 blocks per game. That shot no good from early into this test. It's something Coach Brenda Fries has talked about this season. On their field, to this one against the Bruins.
Yeah, and that was something that UCLA dealt with earlier in the season when they dropped an early season game to Texas. They were off to a slow start, so that's something that they have worked on over the last couple of months.
Coach Close says, I'm actually glad we lost a game that early in the season as opposed to deep January and February. It taught us a lot early on. Here's Angela Dugalich, a potential Big Ten Sixth Player of the Year, getting her own miss. Neepkins keeps the foot off the ground, but can't drain the triple.
Maryland getting lucky on some of these possessions. The offensive rebounds piling up early for UCLA.
Maryland back on the offensive 6 shooting to begin this contest. Offenbarger had the first bucket. And the rebound snared by Ledger Walker. Dugalich, tremendous around the perimeter. The lob inside to Betts, an easy lay-in for Lauren Betts, a 7-0 run for the Bruins.
And Lauren Betts dictated that entire sequence by how hard she sprinted the floor, how much effort she put into getting her position.
A response there by the Maryland Terrapins by Mack, 13-6 is the Bruins lead. Midway point to the first quarter. Again, slipping the screen. Dugalich wide open. Ledger Walker off targets. Offenbarger, the head fake. And she will get to the cup on a strong maneuver.
And that's going to be the best recipe for offense today for Maryland, is trying to get that rebound, force a turnover, get out and push pace against this UCLA defense that can be really strong in the half court.
Look at Mack trying to break things up in midcourt. It's a jump ball. Possession arrow going the other way. A strong start for the number 3 ranked team in the country over Maryland, 13-8 in this top 12 matchup in LA.
Sarah Benzino, Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
Yeah! Woo! What did she call her?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
We actually sold the Twins naming rights.
You know, like stadiums too. Kids are so expensive these days. Here he comes.
Oasis Breeze Tan and Spa.
Yeah! If you need a tan, I'm your man. Could do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
When you love your dog like crazy, you make sure their food is delicious, just like yours. Caesar, love like crazy.
And Doug.
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds.
I love how you turn
Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants.
The boats need pants?
And the control room sensitive.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Colonel knew folks hated Mondays, so he made sure Tuesdays were finger-licking good with 8 pieces of juicy, crispy chicken or tenders for just $10. It's TGI Tuesday. $10, 8 pieces, one big deal. KFC $10 Tuesdays.
Welcome back to Pauley Pavilion, where the Bruins hold an early 13-8 lead here in the first quarter. Well, it's been quite a week for the Maryland women's basketball team up here
on the West Coast. They've been here since Tuesday night and taking advantage of every opportunity. Of course, basketball brought them out here with matchups against USC and UCLA, but they had a chance to do tours of Hollywood Hills and Beverly Hills. They also spent Friday night in Santa Monica and had a chance to catch their men's team play USC as well. I asked Coach Freeze how beneficial this trip can be in terms of bonding, especially during the dog days of January, and she said, anytime you're in the grind from a basketball end, it's important to do those fun activities and take away from the stress of how intense the season is, and remember the friendship and sisterhood they already have. Sloan.
Thanks, Kaylee. Of course, all of us living vicariously through those media posts, but a great example of the perspective of Coach Freeze for a long season. Here's Garzone, and we'll see if the Terrapins can get that motor revving here in Los Angeles.
Yeah, Brenda Freeze has to love that attempt from Garzone because she only took 6 shots in their win against USC. She had to sit her down a little bit and say, I know you like to make the read and make the play, but we need you to score.
7-0 Maryland run. The reverse just trickles through for Hawkins.
Hawkins, such a versatile scorer. Her 3-ball hasn't been falling quite as well as it had earlier in the season, but she can attack off that bounce as well.
Look at Kiki Rice skying for that one-handed rebound. Such a versatile all-around player here for the UCLA Bruins, her senior season. Maryland native just outside the D.C. area.
Yeah, Kiki putting up career-high numbers on the glass. 6 rebounds a game this year from the guard spot.
Forcing that back door, it goes out of bounds, and Maryland now within 4, 15-11. They trailed by as many as 9 points. They battled back in this first.
Yeah, I mean, the main in those opening couple of minutes was the lack of attention on the defensive rebounding. UCLA started this game with 4 offensive rebounds and got 5 second chance points. Let's see.
Offensive rebound. Walker finds a slicing Puffenbarger for 2.
This is a Maryland team with a lot of offensive weapons as well. Puffenbarger, really the solid rock of this team.
Gianna Neepkins drains it from long range. One of the best shooters in the country. 46%, nearly 100 attempts.
And that is the danger.
Wild take from Walker. It'll be a turnover for the Maryland Terrapins.
Gianna Neepkins shooting 45% from distance this season. With a number like that, you cannot allow her the ease to catch the ball, the slow closeout. She has to be a player that you are containing at all times on the 3-point line.
Out of Duluth, Minnesota, her mother Betsy in the stands here at Pauley Pavilion goes to every one of her games, referees basketball games for extra funds for travel to see her daughter play.
Your new friend in the airport yesterday.
Flying out of MSP. It's going to be a turnover for the UCLA Bruins, and back to Maryland. Maryland already shorthanded this season with 4 season-ending injuries. They're also without a key role player off the bench. From Wisconsin, Rainey Wilson, out today with a concussion. Played just 2 minutes against USC before she took a hard spill. So especially shorthanded is the Terrapins against the number 3 ranked team in the country. Neepkins in a passing lane, tying it up, and it'll be Bruins basketball.
Gianna Neepkins, always an elite offensive player in her time at Utah, but Corey Close said she's really been working on becoming better on the defensive end of the floor. She has aspirations of playing at the WNBA, as pretty much every UCLA player on the floor does. But you see that effort right there, getting in that passing lane.
Sienna Betts, the highly touted freshman, into the game for the first time. Duga Leach lofts a shot, and she cans it.
Corey Close is just raving about the impact of 6'4" Duga Leach, who is in the running for Big Ten 6th Player of the Year, 6'4", to come in off the bench and stretch the floor like that.
They switch 1 through 4 because of her kind of versatility. The rebuttal, though, on the other side for the Maryland Terrapins, badly needed for Lucia Conowa. She's a 29% shooter. Here is Neepkins. Too much time. Down and out, but a dangerous opportunity allowed by Maryland. Under 1:30 to go in this entertaining first quarter. Puffenbarger blitzed along the 3-point line. She's going to retreat. And again, UCLA will switch. Conowa facing stout defense here against the UCLA Bruins. Finds no breathing room. Under 5 to shoot. Garzone also bottled up. Gets the shot off, though. Offensive rebound. Conowa, whose motor doesn't and stop, she'll be shooting too.
Yeah, UCLA had put the clamps on the perimeter defense, not allowing any penetration, but Oluchi Akanua, she is all gas, no brakes. Any time in the floor, one of the smallest players on the floor, skying in there for that O board. She is the player that can really get the intensity up.
The leaders in the nation came and wanting to unlock her offensive potential. A 7-point game most recently against but rebounds per game in that stretch as well. Brenda Freeze's system is just such a perfect fit for Oluchi because of her speed. Good for a player who just makes it out. Will swing and just see him standing side by side, you see that she's giving up about 4 inches. So Maryland has to be ready to defend Betts as a team. Freeze talked to us about a lot of it coming from guards on the full court press and knots. They want to throw. Has had a bunch of open looks from deep in this game. Has knocked down 1 so far, but she's and 3 free throws coming up here for the native of New Zealand. You see the numbers there for UCLA. Those are national ranks about how efficient they are and how high potent this offense is.
I love the assist number, 3rd in the country, almost 22 a game. And that just shows how unselfish this group is, because this is a UCLA team that is likely going to have 6 players drafted into the WNBA this spring. And they don't care who has the big night. It'll be someone on all 6
threads it inside, leaves it for Ledger Walker, and they get another triple.
There it goes that time. Yeah, Ledger Walker, they have not been paying much attention to her on the 3-point line. So after getting those free throws, multi-point possession for her.
Shot clock is off for the Terrapins, trying to eat into this deficit with the final shot. Mack tries to go one-on-one. Brianna Williams strokes a 3. Rebound taken down by Ledger Walker. She glances up. She'll heave it beyond half court. What an attempt that was! About 10 feet
going in
before half court. That was incredible. Even though it missed, the Bruins leading 25-17. We know they're one of the best shooting teams in the country. Maybe getting it going into quarter number 2 here at Pauley Pavilion.
Oh. You feel that? Feel what? The crash zone.
Crash what?
The crash zone. It builds suspense, uncovers evidence, foreshadows danger. You sure now?
Oh yeah. So tell me,
I guess I'll go and try and find a ladder.
There's going out to eat, and then there's going all out with Platinum. There's nothing like having an in with Priority Notify and turning a regular Thursday into the day you tried this, and this. And with up to $400 in Resi credit, there's nothing like having an excuse to do it all over again. Nothing like Platinum Nights and realizing the place lives up there. With dining benefits at over 10,000 Resi restaurants. There's nothing like Platinum.
Actions meet consequences.
Celebrate MLK Day on NBC and Peacock with a full day of basketball. Giannis and the Bucks take on the Hawks. SGA and the Thunder face the Cavs. Cooper Flag and the Mavericks battle Brunson and the Knicks. Plus, the Celtics head to Detroit to take on Cade Cunningham and the first-place Pistons in prime time. NBA action all day long on NBC. And it's all streaming on Peacock.
Big Ten basketball is brought to you by Discover, the official credit card of the Big Ten Conference. And by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. You're taking a look at some of the Olympic greats from both of these programs. Most recently, Alyssa Thomas, the 2024 gold medalist, this year marks 50 years of women's basketball's inclusion in the Olympic Games going back to 1976. And Another connection there with UCLA is their coach Billy Moore won the first silver medal of the Olympic Games.
You are our resident historian, Sloan. I can always count on you to teach me something new. There's Coach Moore. And how about that bottom line there? National champion for UCLA in 1978, the AIAW. Guess who they played in that game?
Giving them a second to check. It's Maryland.
Ooh!
You gotta give people a chance to answer.
First.
Oh no, I wanted to give folks a chance to answer the trivia question. Slicing her way into the paint yard in gear zone. Snatching up the loose ball is Lucia Conova, but she's swallowed up inside. Loose ball up for grabs. It's going to stay right here, but we're seeing a lot of hustle on the glass between these excellent teams.
Yeah, I think Maryland has really responded after a little bit of a slower start to the game. After that first time out, they came out with a renewed sense of energy. But they're going to have to make some defensive adjustments because UCLA is getting a good balance in the paint and from the three-point line in this game.
Under 10 to shoot for the Terrapins. The 17 points in that first quarter. A long two for Addie Mack. Coach Freeze says she plays fearlessly.
And that was over the outstretched hand of Lauren Betts, who was coming out to contest that. Addie Mack, a big-time scorer
for her before coming to Maryland. It's going to be a travel.
Injuries you mentioned to the Terrapins, and that is a confident freshman point guard right there. No fear against 6'7" Lauren Betts on the closeout.
And Kim, she was not the most hugely touted recruit, was not a top 100 recruit, but Coach Freeze saw something in her and how she would fit into this program, and boy, it's paying dividends. Brianna Williams on the take, and she is fouled. That going on Rice. And that'll be her first.
And you see Maryland getting into some ball screen action. UCLA right now is switching from 1 to 5. Lauren Betts switched that ball screen.
Coach Close says her lateral movement at 6'7" is remarkable. Williams bails out a Conova, can't turn the mid-range. That rebound corralled by Ledger Walker. Sienna Betts decides against it, finds Kiki Rice. Big strides to the rim for a tough finish.
And that's Kiki Rice's first bucket of the game. We mentioned, a block on the other end for Kiki.
A ferocious block by Rice on that end. Now the ball back in her hands. Sienna Betts calling for it inside. Thought she had the 3 kiss. 8 to shoot. Lauren Betts, big sister, little sister, inside, outside, and a foul on the floor. Or travel, rather, on Betts.
And just the explosive step on the rip through and drive. How about this defense from Rice here with Coach Corey Close?
Deep 3 for Poffenbarger on the 9 points here in the first half.
Poffenbarger, her scoring's been down the last couple of games, so that's one to maybe try to get confidence back for her. They need to stay looking
leader and voice of this team is Poffenbarger. Touch inside, Lauren Betts drops it off, and for Sienna by Terrapins.
Good
pushing
sister,
the pace.
Good sister idea, but good rotation over from Maryland.
And Mack is fouled as she was accelerating toward the rim. That's going to go on Neepkins. UCLA leading by 5, 27-22. At Pope to the Terrapins, only 2 losses this season. They were undefeated in the conference.
Now, quick enough on the three-point shots. That's the 4th triple for UCLA. A couple from Ledger Walker. Or sorry, that's the 5th.
The fake handoff and the drive by Brianna Williams, who's seen her time increase too off the bench for the Terrapins.
And they can certainly use her efforts here in the post to help be physical against Lauren Betts. There's the matchup right there.
Guarding her, that armbar into the back of Betts. She tries the drop step and she's fouled when the help defense comes to rescue her.
Yeah, Maryland gets the foul call, but I liked that initiative to send the guard in quickly. Walker was trying to get her hands on the ball. But Lauren Betts with her patience here. I didn't see too much too much there on that foul call.
It's going to be the second on Kendall Walker for the Terrapins. Let's check in with Kaylee, sideline.
Well, Sloan, you mentioned it's a family affair here. Lauren and Sienna Betts. Her mom says now it's the best they've gotten along in years, but it took a little convincing Sienna point to show why it's a good idea, and it certainly helps helping Sienna through tough practices and learning play. Clearly strong. Nebraska gave them a painting. She painted of them, and Lauren, for example, of young players.
But the court and all really reward family
and beyond to the pros. But I think it's something they maybe will respect and appreciate later in life.
Quick pace, this game turning into a track meet between these two. Rice darts right in acrobatics. But we don't expect to go into Pinnacle Bank Arena in Lincoln and find fans of our program and our team and ourselves. And what a great feeling that is, the appreciation we have for the kind of basketball they play.
Jersey, that is the 6th triple.
Falling for it, getting fronted in the post, sneaky and fast on the defensive ends. Mack slices her way through, looking for Aussie Mamadou. She's in a tough spot. The reverse can't quite get the. And it will stay basketball.
2 triples in this first half.
At America and confidence, the goals that matter most to you, helping you achieve them is what you do best. With personal financial advice from an advisor and goal-based investing in solutions, it's a wonder we have a 4.9 out of 5 client satisfaction rating. Ameriprise Financial, advice worth talking about.
Are you caring for an aging parent? If not, chances are you while battling insurance companies.
We will be appealing the denial, Barbara.
Manage playdates and prescriptions. And even cover co-pays. But wait! There's more. The even cures depression, burnout, and guilt. If it sounds too good to be true, that's because caregiving hard. It's human.
For lunch today, he'd have some choice words. But with KFC's $5 bowls packed with all the
never finished. Rams, Bears, on NBC and Peacock, home of Super Bowl 60.
But such a cool place. And when it's related drive, it'll get even cooler. The Winter Olympics, it's gonna be so cool.
Hi everybody, I'm Carol Lamano. Coming up on the Liberty Mutual Halftime Report, Asia Ellison and Lisa Bluter are with me in studio. Maryland loves to run, but it is the Bruins' pace and perimeter shooting that's made the difference so far. Plus, we're going to preview tonight's top 25 showdown between Michigan State and Iowa. That's coming up at the half. For now, Sloan and Kim, back to you.
Thanks, Carolyn. Looking forward to that. About the midway point of the second quarter here at Pauling Pavilion, UCLA has opened up its largest lead of the game. And we know they're one of the best in the nation when it comes to sharing the basketball. First in assists per game, 16th in the nation in assist percentage, but 12 on 14 field goals is remarkable.
Yeah, they have had tremendous ball movement, making the extra pass, unselfish play, and great scoring balance as well. Both Ledger Walker and Neepkins, their first year playing for the Bruins, they are already into double figures in this one.
Reason why they're shooting 58% as a team for this game. They're also hitting the glass at a great rate. Here's Ledger Walker directing traffic, leaving it for the trailer in Dugalich. She's a strong three-point shooter as well at 6'4". Working through Betts at the high post. Neepkins all by herself. She's not going to miss that one.
I mean, that's just awareness. Gianna Neepkins has already knocked down multiple threes in his She's one of the best shooters in the country, and you stay under the screen on her. I mean, she had all the time in the world to get that shot off.
UCLA started 1 of 5 from beyond the arc. They are since 6 for 8. There's Addie Mack. And another defensive rebound for UCLA. Dugalich tries to throw it inside to Betts. Her range.
Gianna Neepkins shooting 45% from deep on the season. Just a miscommunication. A couple of Terps get mixed up, put their back to the ball, and Gianna Neepkins says, I'm not used to that. I'm just going to drain this like I'm in practice right now.
It almost seemed like she hesitated. She had to process that they went underneath the screen on her.
Without a doubt.
Betts battling on Mamadou in the post. Lucius Kanawa takes off and finishes at the rim.
That is extreme explosion from Akanawa, just navigating her way through the paint and around Lauren Betts to get that finish.
Leading this team in scoring, 16.8 points per game. We'll check in with Kaylee, who was listening in that last huddle.
Yes, Sloan, Coach Close clearly pleased with their ball movement, but wants the ball to start through the post. She said we need to be looking at Lauren Betts, and we have to talk through the post as well. There was also an emphasis on the board. She wants them to remain aggressive, not to give Maryland those second chance opportunities.
There's Neepkins along the baseline. An interesting observation for Close, where it feels like UCLA is getting a lot of things that it wants, but she wants them to clamp down even more.
Yeah, and that may explain that errant pass they had, just trying to sail it in over the top. So the intention was there. Careless turnover is actually something that Corey Close has been working on with her group. They actually already have 10 today. Am I reading that right?
10 today. That's average under 13 per game. But you're right, Kim. The last 3 games, nearly 17 per contest. And Coach said, P2 Castro needs to tighten up. I don't want them to be hesitant, but we have to be smarter with the basketball. There's Hawkes being guarded by Ozzy Mamadou. Takes her one way and then another, forcing the issue. And that's going to stay here with the Bruins. Your season. Rice again. 8-3 first Bruins.
And Gabriella Hawkins from being her last 4 games.
As they flip it up and in it. That's big traffic. She knew exactly where she wanted the ball. Got down a little too low to jump off.
Yeah, intention of Lauren Betts directing her guard where to enter, but shout out to Addie Mack, the freshman guard, at basically almost a foot shorter than Lauren Betts, 5'9", coming in on that back side. Lauren Betts brought the ball down to her level.
21 on the clock for Ledger Walker to bring it in. Right back. 13 points, 6 rebounds as well, but the rebuttal right back to Terrapins. And Lucia Kanawa's got a couple 3 balls.
Now Maryland they need to get back to trying to be more disruptive on this end of the floor. They're a team that 20.
Just missed that time, left it short. The offensive draining the mid-range with the help from the friendly.
Yeah, boy, pull Lauren Betts off of that block out of the paint, which she's comfortable doing.
Less than a second difference shot and game clock to first half here in West. Look at the activity of Akanawa going on ball, but there's a whistle away from
Brenda Freeze is in deep conversation with the official right now.
That foul is going on Boyko, her first. Against Akanawa, not giving her an inch, and that is how the first
can happen, because this UCLA team has been on fire, shooting 60%.
It's a 47-35 lead for UCLA. After this break, we'll send you to the Liberty halftime report right after this.
What did she call Harper?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC.
We actually sold the Twins naming rights.
You know, like stadiums do. Kids are so expensive these days. Here he comes.
Oasis Breeze Tan and Spa.
If you need a tan, I'm your man.
Could do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
So what's the deal with that old Victorian house? There have been wishes of murder. And small town's just the best. It's just in America.
So what's inspiring you to kind of freestyle and
Now I love asking anybody with information.
Certified by Weather Radar. And the local stories that can't wait until tomorrow. From the largest news, weather, and
slots, the DraftKings Casino app's got you covered. They got tons of slots to choose from, like Cash Eruption, Cleopatra, plus new ones exclusive to all these options.
Every day with daily rewards rocket on DraftKings Casino. The crown is yours.
We hit the jackpot.
You mean we?
Waiting for the right time to buy a vinyl floor? Well, right now at National Floors Direct, you can get an entire room of luxury vinyl flooring installed the next day for just $788. Just $788. Today, vinyl flooring is luxurious. It looks and feels like Tyler Stone, but it's durable, waterproof, and soft underfoot. Call 888-400-FLOOR and get a luxury vinyl floor from world-famous Shock with no interest for a full year. Call 888-400-FLOOR and we'll bring the store to your door.
NBC 10 First Alert Weather. Most accurate 10 years in a row. Coverage you count on.
Welcome to the Liberty Mutual Insurance Halftime Report.
Well, this is the third time in the last 4 games that UCLA has faced a ranked opponent. Contests that are won by a combined 6 so far today against a real Maryland team. UCLA is 9 for 17 from 3 at the half. And that has been the difference so far as we welcome you into the Liberty Mutual Halftime Report. Carolyn Mann alongside Asia Ellison. And for the first time, former Iowa women's head basketball coach Lisa Bluter, the winningest basketball coach in the school's history. Welcome, Coach.
Thank you. It's great to be here with you guys. I appreciate it.
It's great to have you here, and we look forward to having you for more games along the way, too. But start by telling us what you've been up to. How is retirement?
Oh, retirement has been pretty good. I hate to say that too loudly because there might be some coaches watching, but no, retirement's been good. I've been able to invest in my family. Something as a basketball coach, you miss out a lot of your family events and things that are happening around them. So I've been able to invest in them, and my husband and I love to travel. So we're going to places we've never seen.
Okay, well, women's basketball went to a place that it's never seen during your tenure at Iowa. And over the last decade, the growth has been unprecedented. So when you look back at your career, that visibility
from the beginning of Division I until now, and the growth has just been absolutely amazing, and especially the several years. Hard, and it's happening. People are respecting the sport. They're understanding that investing in women's sport is a good thing. So I'm just very, very happy that the people are starting to realize just how good.
Brenda Freese always had a standard of like fight getting the win. If there were things that you didn't execute in the game plan, we had to run for it in practice. There were a lot of threes going up of ours. We just were not prepared for it. The pace. It was a very fun matchup. The matchups with Coach Bluter and her squad were always so much fun because it was a high pace, high tempo. But man, those threes.
Well, let's talk about the threes in our game so far as we transition the first in this game, because you both, the same thought, pointed out that UCLA is not typically a squad that we see continue to fire and make these threes, but 9 for 17. How surprising is that?
Very surprising. I mean, this is point. Maryland is usually a better three-point shooting team. They're only shooting 29%. They usually shoot 36% from threes. But you can see some great transition threes, skip pass three. Again, unselfish play to get those threes by getting the ball into the paint and then back out of the paint.
What do you think?
I think the biggest thing Coach I pointed out was ball movement. UCLA, they have 50 on 18 made baskets. You talk about those threes. And what's also impressive, their ability to be able to knock down from outside. We have Lauren Betts, who's had limited shot attempts. That's what the focus is in most teams. So you have a team that has that dynamic offense where they can score from outside. That's where UCLA has been really great.
The other thing that's been interesting in this so far, Maryland is 15-1 when they win the battle on the boards, but they are getting out-rebounded right now. And I imagine Asia
has been able to knock down. They're getting beat on the glass, and they've only been to the free throw line one time. They've only had 2 free throw attempts, So Maryland just not being able to find that rhythm offensively, and I think going into this next half, they're going to have to get their head down, go, be aggressive, and that UCLA is going to be key, and of course, getting on the glass.
Yeah, quickly, Coach, what do you think Brenda Freese is saying to her squad at the break?
Yeah, I think just playing their style. Again, I think UCLA has done a tremendous job of taking Maryland out style that they enjoy playing. And it surprised me.
In Iowa, going to be a big test for Coach Bluter's former squad. We'll have that discussion in a moment.
So let's dive into that next idea. See how we can shape it. What's on your mind for the next step?
Will customize his car insurance to save people hundreds. Looks like we're walking. Get him at halftime. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Unlike other value meals, money. Where'd that come from?
Arby's, we have the meats.
I've been loving it. You're really putting your own spin on this, and it's got such a song rhythm to it. It's like you're making a lot of flavor right into the beat.
Able to see the game from here and enjoy the match from here. There's nothing like making memories with the ones who matter most. And being able to say I was there, and there. Exclusive access to unique worldwide. There's nothing like
This is your reward. Look at the mark of a fighter.
Indeed managed to accomplish with help from Salesforce. Agent Force onboards employers, vets job posts, answers support questions quickly, freeing up valuable employee time. So Indeed can focus on what's important, helping millions of people find the next big opportunity.
I'm here for it. And you know what? You've got the flow going already.
When you love your dog like they're pleased.
I had the opportunity to come back once my knee replacement was done, and I felt amazing. So I think life is about growing and pushing yourself beyond what you feel comfortable with. I love to ski because it makes me happy, because I feel that I can do anything I set my mind to when I'm on a mountain. Just because I'm 40 doesn't mean I can't do what I love to do.
NBC's coverage of the Milan Cortina Olympics is brought to you by Delta Airlines, official airline of Team USA.
Welcome back, everybody. Quick score update number 6. Louisville facing third. Oklahoma, LSU in scoring. They're averaging 100 points per game as a group, and they're up big in the fourth quarter at the moment. Back in the Big Ten, Michigan State off to the best start in program history, and they are visiting Iowa tonight. Coach, how do you view this matchup?
You know, I think this is going to be Iowa's toughest matchup at home that they've had this season. Michigan State comes in 17-1, only one blip on their record right now. But Iowa has controlled this in Carver. They've won the last 5 outings against Michigan State, but it's the defense. I mean, I think that Iowa's really going to have to make sure they can handle the ball without turning it over. Michigan State averages 27 points off of 22 turnovers. That is a lot of points, and so Iowa's going to have to make sure they don't turn that ball over, that they're able to handle the pressure. But Iowa State also has an side, I think.
Yeah. Playing there at all?
The advantage that Iowa does have is in the paint. You talk about Stolke and Hayden, but again, that perimeter pressure from the guards of Michigan State, it's going to be so hard. They've got to be able to just have some poise, and it's about getting it into those bigs.
All right, let's look at our Liberty Mutual first half stats as we get you back out for the second half. And Coach and Asia mentioned it, rebounding, three-point shooting, those have been the keys so far. 47-35 at the break. Back to Sloan and Kim for the second half after this. Enjoy, everybody.
This has been the Liberty Mutual Insurance Halftime Report.
Ameriprise Financial has been providing personal financial advice since 1994. Through changing times, clients have counted on us to know they're protected and that their wealth is preserved. Generations, our advice has been helping people do more than we've been helping them achieve their goals. Ameriprise.
You guys, Wendy's has new Biggie deals starting at just $4. So now you can decide how biggie you want to go, which is kind of beautiful. I'm not condensating, you're condensating. More Biggie options so you can get more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Turn back time when you're injured with Valvoline Restore and Protect, a first-of-its-kind motor that removes up to 100% of engine killing deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore and Protect at change.
You have a story to tell, and it matters. But your vision only comes to life when you refine your craft. Coaches and great teammates. Reimagine is where your vision finds its team. Join our team at reimagineatl.com/assist.
Get ready for fiery fun on DraftKings Casino, the #1 online casino experience and home of the largest, funnest Cash Eruption collection. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your favorite Cash Eruption slots. Play exclusive Rey Picante del Pollo today and classic Cash Eruption tomorrow. We're talking red hot reels. New players download the app, play $5 and get 500 total spins, plus get a first play up to 1,000 in credit. It's the funnest casino.
More. It's something people with COPD want. Dupixent makes more possible. It helps adults breathe easier, starting in as little as 2 weeks. More places visited. More dogs walked. More gardens tended. More to look forward to. It's amazing what can happen. You can do more. Dupixent control so you can do more with less COPD. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection or asthma. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. What will you do with your more? Ask a pulmonologist about Dupixent and COPD.
NBC 10 First Alert Weather. Most accurate 10 years in a row. Coverage you count on.
Particularly on the glass.
Yeah, we know they are one of the best rebounding teams in the country, second in the nation with a plus 15 margin, but they really got active on the offensive glass to start this game. 9 offensive rebounds, 16 second chance points. I know the studio talked about those threes. They hit 9 of them in the first half. A lot of them came off of offensive rebounds. That was Gabriela Jaquez getting active on that weak side. How about the no-look pass? Maryland also one of the top rebounding teams in the country, but they really have to lock in on boxing out on the defensive rebounds.
UCLA shooting at 56% from the floor in that first half. And Keely had a chance to check in with Brenda Freese of the Terrapins. Yeah, I did, Sloan. And coming out of halftime, she said they're looking to adjust and go single coverage to try to limit UCLA's three. She said their inside game is just simply what makes them so good, so we have to try to adjust to limit theirs. She did say we have to rebound. We just give up too many second chance points. And offensively, we have to try and play inside out more. We've been afraid of bets, and we have to go side to side as well. We have to get better shot selection. Sloan.
A chaotic stretch. Gabriela Jaquez is going to kick it out. UCLA was frenetic on the defensive end back there.
And that was great stuff from Kaylee. Was really spreading things too thin on the perimeter at allowing. So it's easier said than done, but you have to try to strike a balance to defend to the floor.
As Coach Freese told us before the game, UCLA spreads you out so much. They're 5th in the nation effective field goal percentage. How do you choose how to defend them? That's the conundrum.
How about Kiki Wright? She had and then her body to get that foul, get that block without the foul.
Garzone awkward
for her shot. She has to stay aggressive and try to get some 100%.
Wrapped up trying to guard Betts. They're going to give up the range to Betts. Shooting a 40. That's going to go on Ozzy Mamadou. That's 3 now.
And yeah, you can see her frustration. She's doing all she can to battle in that matchup, giving 4 inches, but she's going to have to. He called it, but she clearly had her hands on that before she even went into the move.
Matt, we drew foul Hawks. Hawks. 3 skills apiece for these teams. Some of the sharpest shooters you'll see in the nation guarding each other in this matchup. Econowa.
Well, she went 9-9. She was just about to get that pass off.
They shot the ball twice in the first frame. (51-35), UCLA with the lead, looking for their 7th ranked win this season. Their only loss on the year to number 2 Texas.
From Maryland that we saw in the first half when UCLA was just getting
11 to shoot for the Bruins. Getting is Betts, loves to finish through contact, can't quite get it that time. Kendall Walker slices her way through the front court. Short corner shot, Williams gets her own miss. Their zone immediately swarmed by Rice. She's gonna put up
far, and she's seeing different looks defensively. She's seeing boosting her up maybe as something they want to do more of. That may be a look they want to get into.
Here's Garzone still looking to get it going. Walker, yet another rebound. That is now 7, and she'll go coast to coast. Coach Freeze calls it timeout as UCLA stomped away to a 35 lead.
This UCLA team is just rolling.
What if you could deliver a seamless hiring experience to millions of employers? That's what Indeed managed to accomplish with help from Salesforce. Agentforce onboards employers, vets job posts, and answers support questions quickly, freeing up valuable employee time. So Indeed can focus on what's helping millions of people find the next big opportunity.
If the Colonel saw the price of a lunch today, he'd have some choice words. But with KFC's $5 bowls packed with all this crispy chicken, he wouldn't have any words at all, because his mouth would be filled with gravy. KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Turn back time when you're injured with Valvoline Restore and Protect, a first-of-its-kind motorway that removes up to 100% of engine-killing deposits and protects against future damage. Ask for Valvoline Restore and Protect at your next oil change.
Sarah Benzino, Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
Yeah! Woo!
What did she call Harper?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body, LLC.
We actually sold the Twins naming rights.
You know, like stadium. Tickets are so expensive these days.
Tan and Spa.
Yeah!
If you need a tan, I'm your man.
Could do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Celebrate MLK Day on NBC and Peacock with a full day of basketball. NBA action all day long tomorrow on NBC, and it's all streaming on Peacock. Some matchups there that are coming your way. Back here at Pauley Pavilion, number 3 UCLA leading 53-35. They have exploded here in the third quarter, a 6-0 lead, but holding the Terrapins to 0-for-7 shooting. First couple minutes.
Yeah, that Bruin defense is serious, really in the half court. Just every on their individual matchup, they communicate, as we're seeing here. They basically switch everything on the floor.
Strong take by Sailor Poffenbarger, who was strong in the first quarter, and they'll need more production from her, too.
Yeah, Maryland has to be really disciplined offensively in what they're running because of how good UCLA has been and connected on that end of the floor.
Betts
one to go down, but she's very comfortable from that elbow area.
Brianna Williams is stifled again by Betts. Racing out ahead is Hawkes. The fade along the baseline, beautiful by the Bruins.
And Lauren Betts should almost get an honorary assist for that play. block that really allows UCLA to get out and run and get that bucket.
Okonowa leaps. Everything is swarming, but that time she earns the whistle with her efforts.
Kiki Rice, she's only credited with 1 block in this game. I thought she had at least 2. Okonowa has really been taking to her. Yeah, I think she got her in the face a little bit there. Okonowa has been really
second person on Rice. Here in the midway, some Big Ten, Iowa, Maryland. That one certainly catches my eye. And how about UConn taking on Seton Hall, coming off a 49-point win over Villanova, a team right behind in the Big East standings.
That's just going to be really good. Had the chance to see Jelani Cambridge recently. She's been putting up huge numbers. And then Iowa, the other undefeated team,
57-38.
Let it go on too long. I mean, they had been set long at each other. A double foul could have been called, honestly.
But if there's anyone who's going to fight in a mismatch like that, it's as she tried to drive along the baseline. 57-38, number 3 UCLA the lead over number 12 Maryland and rolling here in Los Angeles.
All right, next, ladies and gentlemen, auto insurance.
Great coverage to save on insurance when you bundle home and auto with Progressive.
Are where they are today because of Head Start programs. They provide children with the early learning they need to succeed in school and life. Build strong families and communities.
Of a lunch day, he'd have KFC or bowls chicken because now with KFC bowls $5 each.
Sarah Benzino. Brandon
What'd she call her?
You mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC.
She sold the twins' naming rights.
Kids are so expensive these days. Here you go.
Oasis Breeze Tan and God.
Where extraordinary things happened, where the internet was born. Yes, the internet. Where Coach John Wooden inspired us master records. We shattered them. Hey, simple. UCLA legendary.
We've got a great group of kids and one middle-aged man.
Caleb Williams and Bears. The NFL Divisional Round tonight at 6 Eastern on NBC and Peacock.
Actually wants a general manager, not specifically to football, but a general manager to other sports. And Coach Close has a relationship with head coach Sean State, chief of staff Carter Crutch. With the about life off the court, well, he'll expect her to have many more years on the court as well.
She is certainly a high achiever, taking advantage of those opportunities here at UCLA. But Coach Close even said, I grew up in Northern California. I'm a 49ers fan, but because of McVay, I'm a Rams fan. Because of his philosophy, how he coaches, there's a lot of connection between those two.
Yeah, and Coach Close has taken advantage. She's got a career in media off the court. You got to check out some of her YouTube videos. She's teaching Gianna Neekins how to dance.
She's also hosting their Queen of the Court series one-on-one tournament. And she certainly has a special talent. Her YouTube page, too, where she has documented her comeback to a season-ending injury. She has some fun as well. Great personality. Sal is going to go on Sienna Betts. That will be her second.
Coach Close not happy with some of these physicality calls being called in the post. There's a lot of jostling going on. Refs have to keep an eye on that.
That's especially hard to adjust to as a freshman post player, that physicality, but how games are being refereed. 4 minutes to go here, quarter number 3. Maryland shooting 35% for this game, if not quite found their stride offensively throughout. Kendall looking to bail out her team. That was a well-defended shot, and Neepkins snares the rebound. Neepkins turning on the Jets. Ledger Walker fires it inside. Sienna Betts with an easy finish. The ball movement exquisite for the Bruins.
Yeah, that was set up by 2 really good passes. The cross-court pass from Neepkins, and then Ledger Walker just firing that ball right into Sienna Betts, who's really trying to find that consistency in her freshman season.
Caught a foul as she flies to the rim. That's going to be 3 now on Rice.
Now 19 assists for UC. Good patience from Neepkins, looks opposite. Ledger Walker draws 2 on the closeout and quickly fires it in to Sienna Betts for her first bucket of the afternoon. Now every Bruin that has played today has scored. That balance is on display.
3 in double figures as well, with Hawkes, Neepkins, and Ledger Walker. Ledger Walker, her impact on that play. She's used to being the leading scorer on a team, what she was at Washington State. Her number's lower than what we've expected in the past, but she says, look who's around me. Why would I not take advantage of the teammates I have, the talent I'm surrounded by?
Yeah, she has really settled into that distributing point guard, averaging 6 assists per game for this Bruins team. But as we've seen today, and you mentioned, she first and foremost was always a scorer.
Hawkes has a great look at a 3, and she drains it. 10 threes today for UCLA.
Multiple players have gotten involved from deep. I believe it is 4 Bruins have hit a triple in this game.
Hoffenbarger facing up against Dugalich, almost stripped by Neepkins. Strong take by Walker, gets everything but the finish. And Ledger Walker corrals the rebound. That's now 9 rebounds. 1 shy of a double-double. Oh, what about that pass? Ledger Walker looks like she's just having fun out there with that dish.
Yeah, what an exciting player to watch. She is a native of New Zealand. If you go back to those big accent, she's been everywhere this afternoon. We know she's hitting from 3. Just look at that pace, getting up to the middle of the floor, keeping her eyes up, and then Sienna Betts having some nice moments in this game. Corey Close talked to us about just working with Sienna. She's been a little inconsistent. She'll have a single-digit scoring game, then a double-digit scoring game, but she's going through the trials and tribulations that most freshmen do, and we can't forget the first 10 weeks of the season. She's only been on the floor.
Coach Close says, especially for post players, there are habits they have to unlearn and reverse, things they got away with because of their size, their physicality, that now she wants to try and rid them of. And Betts is going through that journey too, but she'll grab a member of the coaching back, will kiss it off glass and take by the front.
Mack has just floated it in over the top and off the glass.
Hawkes, the extra pass, Neepkins wide open, splashing it home from 3.
And that's just tough because Maryland switched it up back to that zone defense without Lauren Betts in the game, drawing that attention in the middle, and UCLA still makes them pay with their 11th.
Neepkins gets it out to reset to Ledger Walker. UCLA
active in that Maryland bonus.
Both teams. UCLA came into this game per game, but something Coach Close talked about recently, even with this 10-game team, where they want to go eventually.
Yeah, she has continued to
21-43, number 3.
She didn't. Now you're stuck behind this guy, as he uses the pharmacy line to purchase half the store, including a ceramic dolphin figure that was used Amazon Pharmacy. And her meds would get to the door.
UCLA Bruins outscoring the Maryland Terrapins in this third for 24-8 to seize this dominant lead.
And we really hit them themselves on all season long, and it's just been a lot of easy opportunities for you.
Defensive identity. They're first in the Big Ten field goal percentage, for example. UCLA, you're talking one of the best offenses, perhaps the best offense in the country.
I mean, the number that's crazy right now is Maryland allows only 56 points per game, and UCLA.
And she's good on the first. 6 of 9 shooting, 4 threes. Hoffenbarger going to check back in. Coming for Eddie Mack. And Maryland's going to bring a little backcourt pressure.
Yeah, we haven't seen this nearly as often as they typically do against teams. They're typically up.
It'll be a traveling violation.
Will live with. They're trying to get back on those as of late. Positioning and on the shot blocking, just moving, roaming that paint area to perfectly time those blocks is special.
The hands, also special for Lauren Betts as she finishes.
That's funny you say that. I was looking at this conference recently.
It's harder than it looks when you get that much. Barker does it in the closing seconds of the third quarter. We had
a force on the defensive end, multiple blocks in this game.
Something Coach Lauren this season. But 3 in UCLA.
Score from. There's only so much you can take away with us. If someone she wants to highlight, she wanted to make it.
Gabriella Hawkins
so well in this game. 4 Bruins in double.
Been 1 of 10 overall.
Keaton's on either side of this game. Talk about a player who has really improved this season. She too is getting a lot of looks at the WNBA level.
Off the fake handoff, Dougal Leach accelerates to the rim, but Amanda Means there to clean up on the offensive glass.
I've been impressed when I watch film of Muse. I think she's a really key piece on the defensive end when they're trying to give Lauren Betts a little breather. She's physical inside.
She was McDonald's All-American in high school from really close by the UCLA campus, the neighborhood of Brentwood here in Los Angeles. And she plays an important role off the bench. Here's Akanawa underneath the defense. She gets to the rim. 16 points now for the transfer from Duke.
Akanawa really curling off across the lane, getting to that right side.
After Walker giving a look inside. Goes out of bounds. And we'll stay right here. Brianna Williams returning to the game for Ozzy Mamadou.
You've got the wave going on in Pauley Pavilion. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Kim, are you gonna? It's coming around.
I mean, I don't want to miss out. I want to get called out.
Gabriella Hawkins again as the wave crests over us here in the booth. 20 now for Gabriella Hawkins and a block inside. UCLA has dominated protecting the rim. Unreal take by Kiki Rice, who is unstoppable today. Hey, 84-52, UCLA, the dominant lead at home.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic. Cobenfy showed overall improvement across a range of schizophrenia symptoms. And in clinical studies, most people saw no weight gain.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy, have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach, certain liver problems, or untreated narrow angle glaucoma. Serious side effects such as urinary retention, worsening liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects in those with kidney problems may occur. Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you. Seek help right away if you have hives, swelling of your face, lips, mouth, tongue, or throat, hoarseness, difficulty speaking, breathing.
Imagine what could be Cobenfy.
Imagine what could be.
When you
love your dog like crazy, you make sure their food is delicious, just like yours. Caesar, love like crazy.
Where you start your life doesn't define how you're gonna end up. I was 38 when I went to go get my high school diploma. And now I'm a school nurse. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and support adult education centers near you.
Celebrate MLK Day on ABC Peacock with a full day of basketball.
I have goosebumps. This is incredible, Stevie.
Big step taken on the road to Milan for Amber Glenn. He is out of this world.
UCLA is one of the best shooting teams in the country that have been on display here at Pauley Pavilion. 12 of 20 from distance and spreading the love out.
As 4 different Bruins have knocked down a 3. 2 players have hit 4. Charlize Ledger Walker and Gianna Neekins. Here's Angela Dugalich coming in off the bench. UCLA 1 shy of their season high. You see they're well above their season average. They have hit 33s twice. So if they can hit 2 more, that would give them a new season high. But how dangerous is this team when they're knocking down 3s at that high of a percentage?
Poison team and how well they shoot the basketball, spreading the floor. The inside presence is unmatched with Lauren Betts. That's why they're so formidable, looking to go to back-to-back Final Fours and more. Bouncing into the paint, another block. Amanda Muse has been terrific off the bench for the Bruins.
She is really sound defensively, way ahead of what you think a freshman or a sophomore would know, redshirt sophomore, but hasn't played many minutes in her career.
Rice trying to dish it off, took some contact. Whipping the pass inside, Muse leaves it short. Flying in rebound is well, it's only a 12-point game at the half, and Muse has exploded in this as we look at
right now that's healthy, that started a game for the Terps last season, so her second to continue leading her team on the floor. Pressure, it is their turnover force. Had a
look, and you were just talking about Taylor Poffenbarger, and Kaylee has more on the Maryland native.
Yes. Freeze calls the committed her as a 7th grader, but her mom told her to wait a few years and feel she started her. I came here from the beginning, but I think that everything happens for a reason. I was supposed to experience certain things that made me a better player. Coach Freeze told us pregame, Sailor is that leader, the glue, the connector. She's a big sister to everyone on the court. She's just very aware of people and relationships, and there's no doubt on the court how she connects us all, guys.
Thanks, Kaylee. So important to 12th in her back down. She's got 20 points to lead the Terps. Ledger Walker, a ludicrous
an eye after that one. Ledger Walker, she is a magician with the ball.
How much fun does she have being a Bruin this season? And you know the appreciation is mutually strong. Poffenbarger off one leg, leaves it short, and the rebound snatched by Hawkins. 5%
From the floor patches of being a freshman. Some nice buckets here, some rebounds, some assists.
10 to shoot for the Terrapins. That shot doesn't fall from near getting stacks of this squad. Ledger Walker, couple dribble, pull up off target. Hoffman play basically 1 through 5 for this play. Purdue, then they'll make a swing through Illinois. Northwestern, don't overlook Illinois, the Fighting Illini, a really strong season there. And
right now, along with UCLA, and then we know Michigan down there on 2-8.
The Freestyle Libre 3+. This is progress. Learn more and try for free at freestylelibre.us.
It's been a start to Big Ten play in Texas.
In the country, Maryland only allows opponents,
and they're doing it every single game. Just one loss this season to a Texas team that itself is eyeing the Final Four. The opponent to play, but it will be for back
zone, and even the zone is commanding versus a Maryland turnover.
If you've got this kind of leeway with this kind of lead, why not try to experiment with looks?
Season has been on the bench, I think, this entire fourth quarter, and then Amanda Muse out there as well.
Angela Dugalich, a patient post move. She can score inside and outside. Just seen her versatility bloom this season.
And now she's guarding the point guard, and nearly scores a turnover. That is why she too is being projected as maybe a first rounder in the WNBA draft.
Every game, Coach Close does what she calls the good tape, where the players are able to watch the good things that happen, celebrate each other, pump each other up. It's a small thing, but I feel like that play might end up on that reel because of the way Dugalich can guard on the perimeter, and she forced a turnover against the
players. Probably wish they could do a good tape. Only Dugalich himself a moment right now, but the bad tape, those ones are tough to see.
But necessary.
Necessary for growth.
UCLA forces another turnover. Dugalich sprinting ahead, but snatching it away is Okonowo with the steal.
Okonowo giving us shades of the NFL playoff game coming up.
Looking like a defensive back there. And then next the mid-range. Sienna Betts, she points right to her. Very close.
Her first. I think Sienna Betts is ahead of where Lauren was at this time. Lucia Okonowo, we said it, you have to respect how she is continuing to fight for this Maryland team.
Okonowo up to 25 points, her career high 34 coming this season. Offensive foul is going to go on Ledger Walker. And that will be her third.
Sienna Betts, a couple inches shorter than her sister Lauren. She's 6'4", but she's got some. Sienna is really hard on herself, so this has to be a really good confidence boost game for her. And you just heard that crowd going wild. That was for a couple of the starters going out. Charlize Ledger Walker has had a monster game. She got a ugly.
If I was at the post-game press conference, I'd be asking about that interaction. I wonder if Coach Close challenged her freshman. Go get a three. Go do something. Comfort zone. I know you can do it.
And she's been perfect from the floor. 9 points on 3 of 3 shooting for the freshman Betts.
6 rebounds, 3 assists as well. And all around being triples this afternoon. That season high for the squad. And another block. Look at Amanda Muse stepping in for Lauren Betts on the interior.
Add it to the good reel for tomorrow's film session. She's going to be all over that good reel.
There's too much to choose from up and down this lineup, Kim. 10 to shoot for the Bruins, looking to make it 11 straight wins, 7-0 in Big Ten play, 17-1 overall, and they are nearing 100 points.
And Sloan, we've seen a lot of players coming in. Unfortunately, we haven't seen Megan Grant, the two-star sensation, because she has softball team responsibilities today.
Unfortunately, she does have pretty high softball aspirations. She could be a first-team All-American, Big Ten Player of the Year, set the Big Ten single-season record with 26 home runs. Here is Kiki Betts. This entire game has been a home run for UCLA. 30 seconds to go.
Kiki Rice gets one more bucket. That would be 6 wins in double figures. She's sitting on 8.
Okonowo lost a shoe. Here's Mack slicing into the paint and gets that to fall over the outstretched arm of the defense. And now UCLA can wait till it becomes official. Number 7 for the Bruins, Big Ten win number 7, and in dominant fashion, 99-67 is the final here at Pauley Pavilion.
The crowd really wanted that 100th point, but this UCLA team is loaded. They are rolling. They are playing together. They are balanced. 5 different Bruins scored double figures today. It was almost 6. Kiki Rice finishes with 8. And then how about the team holding this Maryland team to 37% shooting?
UCLA shoots a season-high 63% for a game. 13 of 23 from long. It's harder to imagine how to stop this team when you have an offense built around Lauren Betts at 6'7", the shooters around her too, and the winning head coach Corey Close standing by with Kaylee.
Sloan, thank you, Coach. You spoke late this week about the standards you have for your program and how it's your job to make sure they're reaching those. In what ways did you see them meet those standards here this afternoon?
Well, I thought in selflessness. I thought Lauren Betts was tremendous. I think it's the stories that won't be shown in the stat sheet. It's that when you're willing to have or have a great assist screen because you seal so well and somebody else benefits. The standard for me is we pass up individual plays for great team plays because we care about the standard more than we care about our own individual things. Lauren's just one example, but that's what I love to see.
No question, that balance was on full display. 5 in double figures, nearly every player that touched the floor scored. What do you enjoy most about coaching this team with so many weapons?
Well, I love their work ethic. They really want to be great and they're not afraid to be coach hard. And so I didn't think we played very well defensively the first half. I thought we made some good steps in the second half, but I like that they really have the end game in mind, and that's playing our basketball in March team. Thank you.
We appreciate it. Sloan, Kim, back to you.
The final score here at 97-75. 40 Fields 5 in double figures. The Bears proceeded the Rams stay tuned for next. UCLA with its 7th ranked win this season. Taylor Griffin and our entire crew, I'm Steve Martin saying so long from Los Angeles.
There's travel, and then there's seeing the world with Platinum. There's nothing like a stay that sets the standard with the largest global program. Nothing like fine hotel resort. Exceptional travel benefits worldwide. There's nothing like Platinum.
Well, condensating, they're condensating. More of the options, so you figure out what you really want.
Customizes your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
Yes.
Oh. What happens in this one? Oh, yeah.
You make sure their food is delicious, just like yours. Caesar, love like crazy. Look at us. Nobody would ever think that 2 people out. Moscow rolls. Moscow rolls.
The road to Super Bowl C coming up in about 45 minutes, but a lot to celebrate for those Bears fans. They're under their blankets and they're staying warm, and they're in the divisional round for the first time since 2010. Welcome to the sidelines. Maria Taylor, we got Tony Dungy here, Devin McCourty, Jason Garrett here with you, and it's going to go in football in this moment. What do you expect from him in another round in the playoffs?
You know, Caleb has been unbelievable in all of the big moments for their team this season. 7 fourth-quarter comebacks. Been phenomenal for the Bears all year.
And it's good feeling getting that first playoff game under your belt. Now when you walk back into this last week, so I'm excited to see the young guy out here.
Not physical.
What do you think about the Bears and that comeback victory? Something
Football, yeah. And incredible when you think about it. They said before the season started, they watched the 21-3 comeback that the Patriots And Ben Johnson told his team, why not us? Any game we play in, we got to expect to win. And now this team, we're desperate.
They didn't flinch. The quarterback was phenomenal. The defense was great, too, in the big moments. They love these situations.
Okay, speaking of blood pressure being low, can we talk about Matthew Stafford? Sitting there as an MVP candidate, I mean, just 37 years young.
All of the former players and former coaches, they know what it was like playing against Matt Stafford, and it's great to see him get the acknowledgement, to see this kind of year, no matter his. So now when you walk in a game like this on the road in Chicago, he understands what that means. We expect him to deliver in these moments, and he's been fantastic.
You know, we Tucker said, he said it to Devontae Adams, let's go snatch their hearts. And he went right down there and did that, made the big throw for the touchdown. That guy, his blood pressure's like this, he doesn't blink.
And Matthew is playing great football, but we also have to know that he's got a guy dialing up plays for him that knows what he's doing. And Sean McVay is one of the best play callers in football. He'll have some things ready for this Bear defense.
And I think one of the big things for the Bears is you got to make Matthew Stafford move. That's one of the key things. When you get pressure, it's not about necessarily sacking him, but you want him, we used to call it, get him off the spot. Make that pocket 7 yards right in the middle, make him move left and throw on the run. Can he do it? Is that his best trait? No, I think that'll be a key.
But let's go back to the Denver-Buffalo game yesterday. It was about the ball all year long. The thing they do better.
Number 9 just coming out onto the field. His 17th season, led the NFL in touchdown passes. He had 46 of those, over 4,000 yards passing. Oh, by the way, he has a weapon named Devontae Adams. At any time he needs them, he's there in the.
And you do it. Coach, you were talking about it before we got on air. What are the Stafford? We know he's
the game that we had, the Bears against San Francisco, and they're going to see ball game, different looks, motions, and they're going to run the football, safeties close the line.
We're getting the tight ends involved, the more physical running the ball down the field, and that's why the play action passes have been so effective for him.
Yeah, and here comes Caleb Williams. Listen, playing in his very first playoffs, as we said, orchestrated that 18-point win against Green Bay, or being down 18 points, got through the depth, playing some of his best ball. Let's talk about the 7 comebacks seen from Caleb Williams, and what is going to be required of him in the weather that we're seeing today. We are in a snow globe, so what changes for a quarterback when you're playing in this weather?
Well, let's start with this guy. Okay. First pick of the draft.
Yep.
Elite athletic ability, arm talent off the charts, instincts like none other. He's been struggling early on into the career to become more of a traditional quarterback under center. I think he's made leaps and bounds under Ben Johnson this year. But in all these games, he's back in the gun, kind of doing his thing, playing to his instincts, playing to his athletic ability, playing to his arm talent. That's when he's at his best.
And when you talk about those comebacks, I think on both sides, these coaches, Sean McVay, Ben Johnson, that's what pushing. And there's better quarter games, the adjustments and where to attack, he helps him out big time.
You know, you mentioned that, and I was here on a Monday. There was no one else in the building. Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson were here going over tape.
And he sits right by his quarterback. You can see that they're working in tandem all the time. A guy that we work in tandem with, especially when it comes to the quarterback position, and everything that you notice about this guy, Caleb Williams. Let's talk about it, Chris. The vast improvements that you've seen this season, and what you expect to see tonight on the field.
Well, we're watching the robot get programmed by Ben Johnson, like you guys are talking about, and we're watching him get better in the pocket game by game. Right? It's not easy. His whole life, he's been able to go, I'm going to go on the field and just make it happen. I'm that talented. Now he's learning that he has to play quarterback a certain way, especially with Johnson, who's one of the most creative offensive out in the sport. So he's doing that, and then you guys said it. The elite playmaking ability is off the charts. His running is that of a third down running back when he scrambles and does things. So I'm extremely impressed by him, and I'm really impressed by his demeanor and his maturity he has shown here down the stretch.
What's so interesting, remember we had Fred Warner on the show, and what did he say about Caleb Williams?
He said, great talent, but he said he's the most difficult quarterback to tackle of anybody that we've played against.
All right, listen, we are the 4th and final divisional game that's going to take place, but we do have another one going on as we speak. Let's get an update, Chris Sims, on what we're seeing in New England.
Well, it's been a sloppy play by the Houston Texans, and especially C.J. Stroud. He struggled last week. You saw Carlton Davis get an interception. Marcus Jones picked 6. Here's Greg Woodson. Stroud's been uncomfortable. He hasn't thrown the ball well. He's made a lot of bad decisions. It's been a physical defensive struggle, but the Patriots are winning 28-16 and taking care of the ball a little bit better.
Teammate Troy Aikman say this a couple times in the last couple weeks. Jimmy Johnson used to say in games like this, it's not how many good plays you make, it's how few bad plays you make. And unfortunately for Houston, CJ's made far too many bad plays.
Yeah, and as that game has gone on, it's been both sides. New England's had bad plays, just not as many, like you said. And we used to say that too in New England. You can't win until you stop from losing.
What has impressed me, just totally stopped. They put it all on CJ, and it's made it trouble.
It's hard to speak to you all. To go in line to bring home the biggest prize of all.
Canadian tears.
Exactly. Wait, what did Canada do? Stuff. You're just so polite. Not anymore. No. You sure? No. Go get him, boys. Next Sunday, 2 heavyweight clubs prepare. Then all Arsenal. Arsenal and United. Exclusively on TV.
What's going on today?
Filming a bunch of insurance commercials. So many mascots.
I don't need my insurance company. I have one of those. I just want them to be there when
Hi, here's your report. Didn't infuse water. Bubbles are too big.
Melanie. She's clearly a proud favorite.
Get our best price, just $50 a month for 5 years. Guaranteed.
Football Night in America, presented by Progressive.
Well, this is what you might call a perfect setting for playoff football. A trip to the NFC Championship game is on the line. Overall picks at quarterback. We've got the MVP favorite, Matthew Stafford, 37 years young on one side. On the other side, it's Caleb Williams, just 24, and he led an 18 to the divisional round since 2010. We on the other not so used to it, but we'll be here in the snow globe with you, okay, getting you set for a fun matchup. I'm Maria Taylor. We've got Tony Dungy, and really all playoffs long. I mean, what are you expecting to see between the
I think their advantage shows up most with offense going against the Bears defense. The Rams offense, think about it, Sean McVay, Matthew Stafford, Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams. The best thing the Bears do as a team, though, is they take the ball away. 33 times, by far the most in the NFL, and you just said it, 9
extra possessions. The Bears going on offense, they play their style. They got to run the football. Caleb Williams will make some magic running behind the line of scrimmage sometimes. But I think that's the key. If you can run, take time off the clock, play your game plan, they'll have a chance to maybe not let this Ram offense take advantage.
You and I think alike. I think both sides are going to do that. Yeah, all the eyes will be on those. But both teams have two-headed monsters at running back. I think both coaches are going to say, I'm going to run the ball, force you to crowd the line of scrimmage, then get my man-to-man coverage, then take my top of the field.
Yeah, we know that more than will take his shot. We've seen from their offense really get flowing. But what do you think impacts most playing a game in this globe?
Well, the obvious, the team from playing Matthew Stafford throws the
both quarterbacks
are used to playing in this weather.
Yep, and we got to watch special teams, kicking, different things like that shows up with the weather.
And by the way, the weather was happening in New England, and it's a sloppy game. Chris Sims, we're going to check in with you on what's happening between.
Right, like you said, that gets New England up 14-10 in the second quarter. And just here a little bit ago, we had in the 1 sideline the touchdown, 28-16. Control the game. The Houston Texans defense, as we know, is one of the best in football. But when you're all
England's going to head to Denver, who beat the Bills yesterday. A big blow for the Broncos. I know you guys have heard it. Their quarterback, Bo Nix, fractured his ankle, so Jared will. Caleb Williams would like to be here. He wants another fourth quarter comeback.
Lineup is going off, Marshawn. Feels good to be right. Unlike that time you did that endorsement. No, more like when you sell pocketbook. After very sad. Yeah, I guess it's hard to know when you're right, but not here. It's good, pal. It smells weird, but I feel good.
Pick, predict, play. Download today. Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
Lowe's knows tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
Can you step us down? Well, we can measure and Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
You can't measure passion, right, Jim? Stop trying to work the crew. This is Jim, one of the greats, and handsome.
Once weekly, Zepbound helps adults with obesity lose weight and keep it off. Don't take it for you or someone in your family had medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Tell your doctor if you get a lump or swelling in your mouth. Stop Zepbound and call your doctor if you have severe stomach pain or a serious allergic reaction. Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes, depression, or suicidal thoughts. Or scheduled procedures with anesthesia. Your nurse, pregnant, plan, or control. Zepbound with dehydration and worsen kidney problems. Care about once weekly Zepbound and check your coverage today at zepbound.com.
Best deal.
4 new iPhone 17s, all on us. Deals are still here. Come into Verizon and get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed. And 4 lines for Dunkin's $5 meal deal. One.
Investing in your goals can feel out of reach. Been there. Invest in IPOs at IPO prices. You even have the freedom to buy, sell, and hold crypto. Because when it comes to your money, you're the maker.
Your account today. SoFi, get your money right.
I'll never forget seeing you in Georgia. I said, Roy Hobbs, the natural.
Yeah, it's been a bunch of time. We used to stand in the street and throw the football up over the power lines and see if I could nose and turn it over to him. I've enjoyed throwing the football ever since. Tried to become more efficient, and I can't just be young and strong and grow some of the old throws that I used to make, but I just want to be a part of good football teams. I want to be a great teammate, somebody that when I walk into the locker room, everybody goes, oh, that's sad.
Oh, Matthew Stafford. I remember seeing him in Georgia. He's in his 7th season now in the NFL. The 2025 NFL MVP. He had 46 touchdown passes this season. That's 12 more than any other player, and 10 of those were thrown to a top target. Of course, it's Puka Nacua, Jason.
Yeah, that's his favorite target right there. Easy to see why. So physical, so strong. The best in the NFL catches. The best in the NFL run after catch. Look for Matthew Stafford. All their safeties, but because of the Rams' run game, it could be Jalen a lot by himself on Puka Nacua tonight.
Well, and lately we've seen some Loveland really come alive here in his first year, a rookie out of Michigan. And I think tonight you're going to see him once again. The Rams, they play a lot of zone defense. They're going to be worried about the physical run game. Look for him in the pass game.
And I think one of the guys we got to talk about, Jared first. He's going to bring the energy, but I think one of the things he has to focus on, they're going to have to play the run early, first and second down. Stop the run, earn a right to pass rush, and third down, they're going to have two guys over there, chip them, slow them down, because this guy's a beast off the edge.
All right, and something that we're going to have to keep our eyes on for Chicago Bears. Offensive Mutuni could move from left guard to left tackle. Ozzy Tripolo suffered a torn patellar tendon in the wild card last weekend, and Jordan will be expected to start at left guard. All right, tonight's Skycam coverage is delivered by Walmart. Join today for free delivery. Let's welcome in our Pro Football Talk, Mike Florio. You've been super busy. A couple of them were filled. Doesn't come up very often. Only 3 coaches have ever manned that role and position. What is the latest that you're hearing?
Yeah, this is their 4th coaching search since 1969. Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, Mike Tomlin, all were defensive coordinators, and none of them had any head coaching experience. If they follow that formula, look at guys like Chargers defensive coordinator Jesse Miller or Rams defensive coordinator Don Shula actually coached the Colts. Chuck Noll was his defensive coordinator. He recommended Noll for the Steelers job back in 1969. So that's one to watch. But keep this in mind. The Steelers has changed dramatically since the last time they hired a coach. They may be looking offensive side of the ball this time around. It is just dramatically different. Something to keep an eye on. And as to Mike Tomlin, the former coach of the team, he will not be coaching again in 2026. Maybe next year, but not this year.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll see him doing a little bit of television. Maybe he'll hang out on TV and we can enjoy the Tomlinisms from afar. All right, Sean McVay taking the field now, and he's going to get his coaching on in his 15th career postseason game, and it'll be the 15th different opponent. out Ben Johnson. He led the Bears to their first playoff win in 15 years last week. Looking for another one at home.
Doug.
There it is, Lemu, the 50-yard line. Soon we'll be telling the whole stadium how Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance. To save people hundreds! Whoa. Looks like we're walking.
Get him at halftime. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Oh my, cheese. It's the new our juicy beef and cheeseburger served us feeling of cheese deliciousness. Too much cheese? Never. Applebee's new OM cheeseburger for $11.99. Also in our 2 for $25 menu.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis? With fewer symptoms from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, where would you go? Imagine being a million miles. With Tremfya, clear skin is possible. And for adults, Tremfya goes beyond the skin. Joint pain, stiffness, and swelling is possible. And Tremfya equals fatigue. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Ask your doctor.
And it's too sharp blades.
$5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
The fans be part of the The uniform just looks a little different than ours. Everyone shows that's what I love about time.
It's like you've got this whole cosmic
Football Night in America is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Home and auto coverage you can count on. And by Lowe's. Tackle your to-do list early to earn your Sunday.
You're going to start out with 4 years ago. That's the 1985 NFC Championship between the Wilbur Marshall spin 52-yard fumble. They know exactly what that is. They're ready to down. Don't mind there's like 7 degrees in here. They won the NFC. And a lot of that, thanks to their quarterback in just his second season, Caleb Williams. All he's done is orchestrate 7 4th game plays. That's 4th and 8 by Caleb Williams, guys.
Unbelievable play. Caleb Williams, the game's on the line right here. Rolling left, rolling against your body. Oh my goodness.
And the touch and accuracy, unbelievable throw.
Caleb Williams, again, one thing he's shown is he has ice in his veins, even when his back is up against the wall.
And that's the thing, he stays calm no matter how he played early in the game.
And he's almost better throwing on the move than he is in the pocket standing still.
All right, let's go at Jason and Chris with what you've seen so far from the quarterback.
You know, for me with Caleb Timothy, he's improved so much as a traditional quarterback playing under in the early part of the ball game, but he's magical late. We've seen this 7 times this year. Come back to the 4th quarter, none better than the one against Green Bay. You see his elite athleticism, his elite arm talent, and for me, his elite instincts.
Right.
That he's so often.
Well, he's playing a guy with a lot of similar tricks. Maybe he can't move like him, and this is not the offense you want to go down 17 points to. We know the Rams, earlier in the show, it's one of the best offenses in football. One thing to watch, everyone's knowing how they throw the ball. You don't have to worry about these 2 guys throwing the ball. Watch closely in warm-ups. They are throwing spirals that are cutting right through the wind. So I don't think the pass game is going to be affected. Both of these guys have 2 of the best arms in the sport.
There's no doubt about the quarterback's throwing. The big thing for me, though, I think the Rams have hand catchers. Puka Nacua can punch the ball out of the sky. These guys who catch the ball on their shoulder pads, those are the ones on cold weather days where the ball bounces up and the ball gets taken away. So what are the guys not only throwing it, but how they catch the ball? Ball security is critical.
Take care of the ball, Maria. The ball.
The ball. Bring the camera over here. We're going to take care of the camera right now. That was Universal Orlando Resort. Let's get into it, though, from the coaching side. Sean McVay comes in. It's the Monsters at Midway. You know this Bears defense. What would you do, or how would you call the game to have success on offense?
Well, I think he's going to do just what Kyle Shanahan 49ers did, play 2 and 3 tight ends to force the Chicago safeties to come close to the line of scrimmage. That'll give him some one-on-one throws to Puka and Devontae.
That's a huge part of this. How do you manipulate the defense into really winning the game? These guys, Ben Johnson and McVay, they do it the best. They're like, hey, we're going to give you this. We're going to let you see it, and then we're going to show up and deliver deep. So I think even on the other side, the other two backs were
Time now for Barry's Bet, brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Matthew, who are you rolling with?
2.5 pass attempts. Listen, you can throw it around. Pitch him back and forth. Give me over on Caleb with passing to fight for you.
Matthew, well, got to get you on that we saw out in New England. Texans and the Patriots looking for an opportunity to play in the AFC Championship game as we continue to get you set for Rams and Bears, the divisional round game of the season.
Sportsbook is beat for touchdowns, and new customers can bet $5 to $300 in bonus bets at your fans. Download the promo code SNF when you sign up. Your
share of $2.5 million in prizes. We got touchdowns, big balls, late game heroes. The more live action you're in on, the more entries you have.
You told Mom to send her prescription to Amazon Pharmacy. She didn't. All on that. And her meds would get delivered right to her door.
Use Ford. Grab the great style slices and steaks for $4.99 from Little Caesars. Pizza.
Those who because at USAA, we take care of our own. Become a member today.
4.6. Isolate the top 3 with strong leadership skills.
My head
There's more room for imagination in the 3-row GV80. Welcome to Genesis.
Lowe's tackling projects now means you can football Sunday.
Need a new fridge. This one has craft ice on demand.
More ice than me?
4 kinds of ice, actually.
Gonna need a bigger bucket. Like this one?
You always have bucket chains?
All right, Devin, let's get into the AFC Championship game on the line, Texans and Patriots.
That was horrible, man. Top of Fines right here. Made a great catch in the end zone. New England with the lead.
Okay,
Sean Woody.
The Texans had 5 turnovers.
Carlton Davis, bad decision making all day. He didn't look like himself the last 2 weeks, and that's how their season ends.
All right, finishes 20 for 47, completed just 42% of the passes, and like we said before, interceptions making it tough to get a victory. So the Patriots go on to the AFC Championship game with that 28-16 win. So championship game is set. They're headed in for next weekend, and in the NFC, tonight's winner is headed to Seattle.
Say cheese. When the Bears are down, big comeback.
Very special. I've been a Bears fan since I was in.
See a DJ open again and the ball coming to him, knowing it was over, it was really great. Let's go Bears! Woo! I need to let that out. Sorry, buddy.
That's bold. Oh, he had to get the Bears 0-2, and he was bored. Look at him now! Taking a second straight playoff game at Soldier Field, and Chicago will reach its first NFC Championship game in 15 years. Oh, and you are a Dolphin. You know, LA is looking to set up an all NFC West meeting while Matthew Stafford in his 7th season looking to make it back to the Super Bowl. All right, let's go on the field presented by Progressive, where Tony spoke with Kevin.
Kevin, Matthew Stafford's having a great year. What do you guys have to do in the second year to slow this offense?
I mean, he's having an MVP year. We know he's a special quarterback. I think for us, first and foremost, the run, I think a lot of the pass game and the cold weather and stuff, this game's going to come down to physicality. I think we
gets out to run and hopefully force him into some uncomfortable situations. You know, maybe he's going to give me one today. So it's all about just playing our hardest and making sure they don't outwork us today.
That means two safeties down a little closer to the line of scrimmage maybe today.
So, like I said, their run game is really good. They got two really good running backs that they use. But like I said, the end of the day is going to be about the physicality. And you know, this is playoff football. So he's going to win their first run. So I like us today.
Yeah, can't wait to watch you. Good luck today.
All right, I'll give it to Jared first. Jared, the key to continuing a guy like Caleb Williams at the quarterback position.
You just got to do your job. You got to give him a lane. He's going to take a lane no matter what. We just want him to be in the lane. We want him to be. We're going to make forces to take all lanes.
What about the message tonight for the defense?
Dominate. Dominate, dominate, dominate. Period.
Two-time Pro Bowl, we just dominate. Let's take a look at our picks. America, 55% of you are going with the Rams. We're almost split down the middle, too. Half of us rolling with the Rams, half going with the Bears. Let's start with you, Jason, because you did what do you like about them in this division.
I just think the Rams are a better football team. And if they can come here and not Chicago defense take the ball away, they win the game. Good enough on Caleb.
So far this round, teams at home undefeated 3-0. I think for Chicago, in this weather, your style of like running the football, you heard Cat Meyer talk about it. Yes, for MVP candidate. He's thrown all these touchdowns. We got to come out here and stop the run. And I think they'll have a chance to control the line of scrimmage, slow down that pass rush on offense, and play their style.
Well, let's watch that. Give people the line of scrimmage, isolations outside. I think the matchup with Nakua and Devontae Adams. And
if they let them follow, does that? And if it goes against Devontae Adams, is it going to be Nation right?
Great, we just saw Matthew Stafford smiling in the tunnel as he's waiting to run back out here on Snow Globe Field and Soldier Field, looking for an opportunity to make his way to the NFC Championship, get another Super Bowl ring.
That's Roy Hogg right there.
That's what you
That's that guy.
The way that if you are going to slow Matthew Stafford down, a guy with 17 years of experience, how do you do?
Gotta make him move.
The winner is in Seattle for the NFC title game next weekend. Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth, Melissa Stark, and Kaylee Hart will have the call. We will see you at halftime.
This has been Football Night in America, presented by Progressive. Spanish language audio. Watch tonight's game in Spanish on Universo. Sunday. Two heavyweight clubs prepare for impact. Exclusively on Peacock.
Certifiable, a good thing when it comes to weather. Only one team. Most accurate 10 years in a row. Who's keeping track? Weather Rate. Analysts who compare all forecasts to what actually happens. Just so happens that NBC 10 First with Weather get it right more than anyone. Hood, your weather. More on blog certified. Back. It's a lifestyle. It's a life coach. It's Dr. More than a fitness destination. Johnson Fitness and Wellness. Visit your store and shop top-rated treadmill brands up to 50% off. Plus,
company are all about do right. Dietz and Watson. It's a family thing. Here, all-wheel drive. Let's show the road what we've got. Bridge, we're coming for you. Icy grip, we're holding tight. Wintry mix, safety's the name of the game. Toyota all-wheel drive sedan. It leases on the Toyota Corolla family, like the sedan, hatchback, and cross. Online and visit your nearest tri-state Toyota dealer today. Toyota. Go places.
Fred Shropshire, you count on.
It is a frigid January night. Chicago Bears. They're led by their second-year quarterback, Williams, taking on Super Bowl champion Matthew Stafford and the Los Angeles Rams in this NFC divisional playoff game. Good evening, everyone. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico with Chris Collinsworth. 5 teams left who can win the Super Bowl. Chris, nobody but the Bears would be one of those 5 when this season started. A year of fantastic finishes, including the game against Green Bay. What are you looking for with the Bears here tonight?
We got to talk about Caleb Williams, right? The most exciting player on the most exciting team this year. But this Rams front four, they're so talented, make it so tough on quarterbacks all season long. Tiebreaker tonight, probably Caleb's escapability skills. Houdini, do it one more time.
And the Rams do it again. They won on the road the wild card game in Carolina last week. I love this. There's a couple events, but they're led by the championship duo.
Yeah, 2 Astros that keep pushing each other to new heights. They could easily win their second Super Bowl in the last 5 years. Stafford likely to win his first MVP. But these bewildering Bears, they're ready to shock the world again. We're ready for the main event for this weekend.
The winner goes to Seattle for a shot at the Super Bowl. Coming up, National Chicago style. You don't want to miss it. And then the Rams and the Bears. It's the NFC Divisional Playoff for Chicago. We've got it for you on a frigid night here on NBC.
What is it that makes an SUV?
Is it capability different? A little mud around. What about putting safety first?
Okay, that's smart.
Doesn't need to be enough for the family.